Okay, folks. Are we good to go now on this one? Trey. Yeah. It's a roller coaster of emotions over here, too. But hopefully the one stream at least will stop these technical difficulties. So keep our fingers crossed. And but for now, thanks for sticking with us. We got 9 back.
I think we're back on YouTube only.
We are YouTube. We're up to 15 people. So we're getting them all back. This is exciting news. We also have our stats in.
We sure do. We are going to try our best to get them as fast as we can onto the website.
Currently, Brandon Hagen will be leading this probably with a 7:49 double as he is on fire to start. Yeah.
We're going to send Derek to make more people happy.
One person happy.
Yeah, that's true.
I mean, Bobby gave me 20 last time, and then I gave him 70, so he was a happy camper. I'm back, happy campers. Just delivered another smile on somebody's face. Oh, Justin. Justin's got a good start here. We're going to have another 300. Justin started a 5 and a spare. Rattles off a 6-bagger and another 5 spare. Rob Wolfson struggled to start this game with 3 straight opens and has since thrown a 4-bagger. Dan Taylor has found it, starting with the front 6.
Again.
And Trent Connery with him on the same lane has strike, corner spare, 3-bagger. So he's rolling now too. Let me look on the other side here, see if we got anything going. Sean Schwartz. Oh, let me get my mouthpiece. There we go. Sean Schwartz started with 2 headpins and then has now rattled off a 4-bagger. And I believe aces.
Spicy.
Whew. That's a little small kick in the middle section. Looks like Tommy Tompkins has gone strike, corner spare, 3-bagger.
Yeah. So our leaderboard, we do have a little bit of a flip here. Brandon Hagen, Michaela Sanderson, Colton Uswa, Curtis Dunas, Mark Johnstone, Bobby Kite, Tim Wiseman, Carrie Kreitz, Sean Schwartz, Katie Rayner, Marcello Jurisic, Scott Clausen, Mark Miller, Trent Connery, Justin Langrock, and Thomas Tompkins are your top 16 currently. We have a three-way tie for 17th. Adam Richard, Rob Wolfson, and Don Salmon all sitting at 493, 4 pins back of the cut line. Dan Taylor at 469 and Dwayne Gilardi with a 382.
Brad Wilton's there with 481 as well.
Oh, sorry. Yep. Whoopsies. All right. Let's keep rocking and rolling, folks. With all that,
action.
we're kind of right almost at the end of the third game here.
Feel free to talk to us on live stream now. We think we got all the kinks out, so please interact with us. You're watching. Keep us entertained as well as yourself.
Woo.
Fish with another. Is that Marcello? That was Marcello. Head pin, 3 pin. Ace is 3 pin. 4
4
straight bombs.
Bowling is a game of consistency and repetition. And sometimes you just don't do that. Sometimes you just do something different every frame.
Yep.
Justin Langrock looking to jump up from the bottom of the top 16, put himself in a little bit more comfortable position.
Yahtzee.
Tommy Tom.
And Marcello too with the Yahtzee. Tyler's leaving me here. Let's see if we get some other ones here. Michaela throws a strike there just off the feed. Colton with the bomb. Miss Katie did not like that one. Justin Langrock with another strike after his 5.82. So he's still shooting 300. Could be 3.5 here.
Dan Taylor starts with the front 6 and then goes plug. Not what he was looking for.
Oh, and Johnny just plugs there too with a double coming home.
He fortunately was up there, so he can afford a little bit. Doesn't need a monster, but someone like Dan Taylor is definitely going to be looked to finishing this game so that he can hopefully jump up. He had a solid 280, but I mean, everyone else kind of answered back after their start as well, so he wasn't really able to make up any ground.
Who's shaking the table over there?
I went to talk to them. Colton.
Kick these Winnipeggers out.
Mark Miller says, not my fault. But then he went, it might have been my fault. So who knows?
We need those tripods that the cameras were on yesterday. Those were beefy.
Oh, yeah, that like cameras.
Cameras, yeah.
We said on the stream yesterday, if anyone wants to donate some gyroscopic tripods for us, some stabilizing ones, we're always open. Chopped cherry for Colton there.
Tommy with the corner, still shooting possibly 350. Oh no, way bigger. Duh. 371 potential still there.
I just realized that I was watching. I said Colton had a chopped cherry. That was like 4 frames ago because the screen was so far behind. Don't pay attention to me.
No.
Katie Rayner, head pin through the whole deuce on a double. Not what she wanted there. Looks like she is battling the double demon.
Oof, with
Can't
another
get
one.
past that 2-strike mark. But
don't read late body language, people.
yeah, sometimes we do just need to remember that you don't have to win this round. You just have to make it through.
Correct. You
Right
just
now,
can't be the bottom 4. The 4,
Bottom 6.
5, bottom 6.
Bottom 6. Right now, that cut line's looking to be about 245. I would see it actually moving up a little bit.
I would think so.
I think you're going to be wanting to be above that 250, 255 mark.
Wow. If Donnie could ever start a game,
There's only 5 frames in bowling. You just got to pick which 5 you want to play.
Yeah. I mean, the last 5 are definitely higher scoring. More potential.
Yeah. Trent Connery not loving the head pin in 10 there. Can see
But
him.
he's got a decent game still.
Yeah, it'll be 270. Bobby Kite bounced back. Huge opener. Struggled game 2. Now he's found a little bit of the middle road. Oh, Tommy Tom punching in 10.
Still a good 330 game. Still
well
there.
over 300, yeah.
And honestly, at this stage, like with only 6 games, a 300 is
could be a lot.
Could be good potential to
could be a lot.
Take yourself out of the bottom for sure.
Yeah. Mark Miller gets himself over 300.
What? With still no warm-ups? Oh, and a peach.
And a clean for Tommy Tom, putting him at 331 over there.
And another one.
And another one.
Unreal. 348.
Okay, who is
Stop
on?
bouncing.
Oh, Tommy Tom that time. His water bottle.
Ugh.
Hope you all got a little bit of Gravol. You might be motion sick today. Our bowlers have zero awareness of the space around them sometimes. Katie Rayner looking to finish the 10th frame.
Oh, okay.
Oh, wowza.
That looked like it was going to be a third one.
Yeah, dangerous line, but gets away with it. Brandon Hagen comes back down to earth after his 749 double to start with looks like a 240.
Oh, no.
Maybe 250.
I mean, still a good keeper.
I would keep anything after a 750, really.
Yeah, fair.
Dan Taylor gets himself over 300, gets up to 312. Unfortunately, not the finish he wanted. Strike in 9, 12 miss in 10. And we've got Curtis Dunis running home to finish at 324 if he throws the last strike here.
We're up to 39 people.
Welcome, welcome. Thanks so much for joining us. Sorry that we did have to transfer over to the 5 Pin Universe channel. But we're happy to have you here. Stick around. Pop in the chat. Let us know what you want to talk about.
Julie, you're going to have to make a couple comments here. Trey's the #1 on this right now. We need a little fight for #1 fan here. Katie's still waiting for her bowling ball, which hasn't come back.
Nope. She does throw 2 different kinds of bowling balls, so definitely wanting to throw the same one to get the same reaction.
Oh, Jen Haas is in there.
Hello, hello.
She's coming in.
Mark Gottfried, is it just the top person that qualifies? No, top 4. So we are playing a 6-game scratch qualifier right now. After that, we are going to say goodbye to the bottom 6 players. They are going to be eliminated. Then we're going to move into a pod format. So similar to what we saw all weekend, the top 16 will be split into 2 pods of 8, where they'll play a 7-game round robin. They will get 50 bonus points for each win. And then the top 4 from each pod are going to move into the final 8, who are going to play a survivor style. And what that is going to be is after each game, the lowest score combined is out. So after game 1, the lowest score eliminated. After game 2, the lowest double score will be eliminated. So if player A throws 220 the first game, but 320 the second game, and they have a 540 double, and player B throws 280, 210, and they only have a 490 double, player B will be eliminated. And they will play 4 games, 3 games, 4 games, until it's the final 4. And then the final 4 will be joining the top 12 to round out the top 16 for tour finals, which will be completed in September. Consistency. We are all about consistency. What a fun format. Can't wait to watch. Thanks for being there to keep us up to date. We are doing our bestest. And Jen says, I want to be number 1.
She is number 1. Oh, no, number 2.
It says number 2. Mark number 1.
Mark butted in there.
Maybe, I don't know. Top fans. Top fans. Earning some top fan badges. Whoop, whoop. Ooh, Dwayne was not sure if he was allowed to start there or not, I think.
Battle of the Gens.
Chops will take that, I think. That's what Curtis is saying. A-OK. Bradley Wilton and Carey Kreitz looking like a doubles out there with their matching shirts. Oh.
Didn't see too many of those this weekend. Oh, no.
Whoops. 3-pin from Johnstone to start. A little wild, a little crazy. Ashley has a message retracted. Sorry, Ashley, I'm not sure what you wanted to say, but we can't see it. Hopefully it was something positive. The YouTube police weren't censoring it. Good shot from Tim.
Let's go, Tom.
Oh, there we go. Yes, definitely much better from Thomas Tompkins after the first game. Carey Kreitz starting with a strike, making it look easy out there. The man in pink, Sean Schwartz.
831 double.
Oh,
or
look, they
triple?
got the totals up there now. That's awesome. That will help you viewers at home. On the screens now, you can see the running total that each player has. Of course, they are wanting to be in the top 16. We are in Game 3 here at Heritage Lanes in Red Deer, Alberta. We can also just mention some of our sponsors for the WCBT while we're in the thick of it over here. We got Sean Schwartz, who is on stream today with Schwartz Home Building Centers. We have Robert Gallagher, who is an independent sponsor. Bradley Wilton, who's also on stream today from A&B Express. Lisa McInnes Mortgage Brokers, Daryl Bradley with the Bredson Promotional Group, Carey Kreitz, also on the stream, with 5-Pin Universe, JB Rainsberger from jbrains.ca. And I think that's all of them. Yep, that sure is. Oh, and the Arndt family, sponsor of our Rising Star Awards. That was not all of them. My apologies. Aaron Arndt and the Arndt family sponsoring all of our young players this season that were able to participate in the events.
And there was that Nicholas.
Yes, Nicholas Shazorek.
And he made the cut?
He did not make the cut. He made consolation through his first ever 400.
Oh, beautiful.
Yeah. And then I think won his first match in the consolation and then came up against a big one after that. Let's get some scores updated here again.
I lose my feed, so I have to do some live stuff.
I mean, it's kind of over here, if you can see on the other screen.
Oh.
If you're unsure of what our setup is, it's about 1 million screens.
And Brandon and Michaela come out strong again, both with doubles to start. Bobby starts with a double. Dwayne's off to a better start this one, spare strike. Donnie Salmon's having a better start. And Brandon with the turkey, with the Michelle. For all those 5PL Pro League viewers out there watching too. We don't have any buttons to pop up on the screen for turkeys. And
we do not. Just sound effects.
Just sound. But I got to figure out which ones each ones are.
That's a laugh track. This one's applause.
Uh-huh.
Womp
Oh,
womp.
those are the two I like. The applause and the wah-wah. So if you hear me play those throughout the day, don't be offended. I'll try and keep it funny.
Lighthearted.
Lighthearted. I used a couple of them at the Beef Bowl when I was commentating there. It's all in good fun, just like good comedy. But I'm not funny, so. All right, so some more live updating. Brandon's on his way. Ooh, robbed on corner. Let's check the other side. Rob Wilson has started with the open triple. Looks like Brad has spare double. Carey starts with a turkey. And everybody else is trying to find their way. A lot of opens on the high side. A little bit of struggle bus. And I will leave you for a moment.
And then on our leaderboard, so we are currently sitting with Brandon Hagan at the top. Then Curtis Dunas, Michaela Sanderson, Colton Uswa, Mark Johnstone, Tim Wiseman, Mark Miller, Bobby Kite, Justin Langrock, Kerry Kreitz, Sean Schwartz, Tommy Tompkins, Katie Rayner, Marcello Jurisic, Rob Wolfson, and Trent Connery rounding out your top 16. And then just below the cut line by 4 points, we've got Don Salmon, then Dan Taylor, who is 6 points behind, Scott Clausen, who is 12 behind, Adam Richard, who is 45 points behind, Bradley Wilton, who is 87 sticks behind, and Dwayne Gilardi, unfortunately, has taken a 198-point trail to the cut line, off to a rough start here this morning. He is going to have to find something in the last 3 games. Definitely disappointing after having the tournament he had this weekend. Kerry Kreitz cleans up his 7 split there.
If anybody's coming to the bowling alley, your commentator could use another coffee.
Greetings from the UK. Always good to watch all formats of round things. Rolling to knock down tall things gives me distraction from trying not to swear at OBS while getting our broadcast ready. Hi, welcome. We are glad to have you.
From the UK?
Little Canadian action here. We also had issues with OBS this morning. So glad we're not the only ones, I guess.
Yeah.
We wish you all the best with your streams and broadcasts today.
Thank you so much.
Yeah. Looks like they are involved in Skittles over there. Wallingford Live Skittles. I'll have to check that out later.
Absolutely.
Tim Wiseman picks up his spare. Curtis Dunas,
right
chop
now.
spare. Third chop spare out of 4 chop-offs in 5 frames. Boy, oh boy. Oh, okay. I will get it updated.
And Roberts.
Okay.
There's 0% chance I'm not biased.
Skittles is a traditional pub and lawn game similar to bowling where players knock down pins, in quotation Skittles, with a ball or throwing stick. I'm going to see if I can get some clips on YouTube. Let's see how to play this. Skittles. Looks like it's a top.
Mitch Williams is behind on the stream, so we started at the beginning and put it at 1.25 speed. So he says we all sound as fast as a Newfoundlander.
I'm obviously not looking up the right one. Skittles is a board game.
Wallingford Live Skittles.
Sorry, what?
The YouTube channel, Wallingford Live Skittles. I don't know. Henry shoots pretending to work, and I think it's working. Good for you, Henry. You can convince me of anything. What is this play-in tournament? So this play-in tournament is for WCBT Tour members who earned points throughout the season but did not qualify for the top 12. So at the end, in September, before we start our next season, we are going to host the Tour Finals to determine a Tour champion. It is going to be comprised of the top 16 players. The top 12 who earned points automatically qualify for it, and the rest get to try and compete today to fill out those remaining 4 spots. That is what our play-in tournament is. Right now, we are in the first round playing a 6-game scratch qualifier, whittling our field down from 22 to 16. We are then going to move into a couple of rounds of pods, or one round of pods, where we will go from 16 to 8. And then we will have a survivor round where we go from the 8 to final 4. We've got some information that we play the Western version of Skittles, so rolling wooden balls towards 9 beach Skittles.
The only one I can find is...
Great shot from Brad Wilton there. Gets a turkey.
Oh, I have seen this game with the numbers on the top. The Finnish Skittle game.
Head pin from Schwartz.
Skittles Beechwood.
Schwartz running into some issues over there on lane 15 and 16. He's going to have to find a big finish. Great shot from Kerry Kreitz. Gets him back on the strike train. Dwayne Gilardi has found a double. He is going to have to put in some work.
Different?
Different.
Wooden,
they look similar,
wooden pins
but
and
like
wooden balls. Yeah.
skinnier and smaller. Huh.
Yeah.
Well, wishing you all the best with your skittling. Skittling? Skittles?
Sounds, yeah.
I'm not sure what the verb form of that would be.
Made of beechwood, clear or colored lacquer, set of 6 cones.
Donnie Salmon has found a big one over there on, or is that Don or Dan? I can't see.
I think it's,
Don?
no, it is Don.
Don. Donnie.
The fish has found the water.
His fish has found the water.
I mean, this game looks interesting. I'm trying to find a YouTube video on it now.
Timmy, I think that was a 10 split. Yeah, 10 split, so we'll get a little score correction over there on lane 15. And after this game, it may be a breakfast break for your commentator here. Oh, dear. Another 3-pin from Mark Johnstone. He is all over the place this game. He's going to have to dial it in, try and finish out 9 and 10.
Oh.
Head pin for Tommy Tom over on the far side of your screen. Oh boy, Tim's got a 6-7. Now that he's got 1,067. 12 for Wilton. Justin Langrock's found a 4-bagger. He is again looking to move up even further in that top 16. This is a format that some of our players will be pretty familiar with because it's quite similar to Autumn Open finals, the semifinals, where you have a 40 or 48 cut, and they move from 40 to the top 16. So they're trying to play to get above the line. So familiar format, but less games. Normally we play 8 games a qualifying shift, but this is 6. For the question, is this pro or amateur? I would call this semi-professional. These players are playing, they're paying money, and they are paying an entry fee, and they are earning money eventually. We will have a prize pool at Tour Finals. There's no prize money today for anyone that qualifies. They are just earning a spot to get to the Tour Finals. But this is part of our semi-professional or professional tour where players are earning money based on their performance.
Yeah, it's probably our professional tour.
It's as professional as we get.
Canadian 5-pin bowling can get.
Yep.
Since we are only just Canadian.
Yeah.
So.
It is definitely a pay-to-play. So you got to put the money in, but if you do well, you're getting some decent money out.
Yeah, absolutely. Upwards of thousands of dollars for like a $225 entry. So you can definitely not make a living at it, but you can definitely life can be a little easier winning one of these.
Definitely makes your weekend. Schwartz and Tim both need a big finish here over on that far side. Curtis Dunas finds another one. That was a great ball. No chop off for him there. He had 5 chop offs in 7 frames and spared 4 of them. Much better from Dwayne. Looks like he's found something now. He's rolling a little bit. Don Salmon finishing 381. Big game for the fish over there. That is definitely going to move him above the cut line. That is what he needed.
That's huge, yeah.
Cello finds a chop for 230, 236 if he finishes it out. He's going to want to pick up the pace a little bit for sure. He's hovering in a dangerous position right now.
Still above, but flirting.
Definitely a dangerous game plan.
He came to me earlier and he's like, I just need to be above. I was like, yeah, but you might want to just try and be a little.
Yeah.
Give
you
yourself
always
some breathing room.
Aim for the top.
And Justin with the Yahtzee.
Got a fan of the fish, Jen Haas. Good job, fish. We agree. That was quite a good job.
And Brandon has seemed to slow down his pace and struggling a little bit here.
Yeah, lots of strikes still, but not able to convert. Miss a corner spare. Headpin, missing a 5 spare here. So he is going to be looking to finish right around that 250, 260 mark if he can.
Unfortunately, Johnny's found the middle too many times here.
Too much of the middle.
Misses. He's got 153 and 9. So hopefully he can find some 3 strikes and 10. But he's got 1032 for his game total so far. So he's sitting okay. This won't hurt him too badly.
Yeah, he was up in 5th place after 3 games, sitting at 879 for 3, averaging 293 so far. So it's going to, humble him a little bit, bring him back down to earth, but it's not going to end his day. That's for sure.
Absolutely not.
Adam Richard throwing a big strike in 9, gives him a chance to shoot for 300.
Justin also.
Yeah, Bobby Kite, after a big
Dwayne with the Yahtzee.
360 to start, has run into a little bit of a struggle here. Big strike in 9, if he can get it. No, too fast, dropping that shoulder.
That was a candle pin throw there.
Yeah. Trying to be a little too perfect, I think, unfortunately. Thanks, everyone who has joined our chat and our live here.
62.
62.
That's awesome.
Hopefully the quality is okay. Looks like we're maybe getting a message that it's not so great, but we will all the 9 pins.
I am watching Skittles. First ball went straight through all of the pines and got nothing.
Yikes. That does happen in our sport. If things are offset, Derek home.
Oh, Masters. I got dared to do that one, and I thought, that's the first frame. Why not? I didn't think I could get it through the hole. But at least I spared it.
Exactly. Dwayne Gilardi's found something here, looking for a finish. He could have 370 if he finishes.
I think so.
370?
Yeah. 380.
No,
100.
370.
Is it at 90, 180? Oh yes. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. My bad.
That's okay. Math's hard. So I would expect to see some flips on your
Got
leaderboard
it.
after this next game. Remember, you can check the
Six
standings online at WCBtour.ca. We will have a live leaderboard.
Oof.
If you are interested in seeing who is in what position. Kerry Kreitz struggling in the 10th frame there, but Brad Wilton with a big 342. That could definitely bump him up and put him in a position to challenge for the line. Sean Schwartz, 188. That one's going to be trouble for him for sure.
Chris, we know it is Canadian 5-pin. We have
I think
5
he's
pins.
commenting on the one above.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
I just Chris might be just a little behind on
Oh,
some of the
what's
comments.
going on?
Yeah.
Gotcha.
So we've been talking about Skittles, and a friend of ours is coming from is in the UK.
In the UK.
Talking about Skittles. So yeah, I'm actually quite intrigued. I YouTubed it and Googled it to see what this is, and looks like a very interesting game. So.
Dwayne, over 350. It's a big one for him. That is what he needed to do. We are going to have a tight pack. Indeed.
Dwayne switched and is using his hard roll.
No, it's a pink soft roll.
Is it a
It's
soft
a solid.
roll?
It's a soft roll solid.
Okay.
I think the only thing Dwayne throws is soft rolls.
Yeah,
and
I
a
just thought he had a
Manhattan.
hard roll. No.
Oh, no. Not that I've seen.
I mean, good switch, though, with the pink ball.
Yeah, ends up at 368. That is the plan.
It's a huge game.
Plan of attack. Katie Rayner having the best time out there.
I did not throw a single turkey on that side. I had 7 chances at it.
She's battling the double demons.
I mean, double corner is pretty good still. Okay.
Robbie Hendricks, he's
So
got
still a
pink
good score.
star line sometimes. That is true. I have seen the pink star line.
Dwayne's.
It is not a pink star line that he's throwing currently. I can confirm that.
Yeah.
Justin Langrock looking to finish us out here in the 4th game. He's got the first strike in 10. 306 if he maxes out. That's the second one. Oh dear, Chris been up for 28 hours. Go to bed. Leave the stream on so we get the views. But take a nap. Great shot from Robbie. Starting game 5 already. Speedy over there. And big finish from Justin gets the 300.
Okay, well, I'm back. Probably gonna eat a few hash browns in your ears, people, but they're pretty soft, so it's not bad. Food here is great. If you're in the Red Deer area, instead of stopping off to get some fast food, they have a live kitchen here. It's actually pretty top-notch food, to be honest. Chefs here is really good. Breakfast, wraps, burgers, steaks, pizza. Pizza is really good here. We hear that a lot of people will not do skip the dishes. They will actually come to the bowling alley or order it over the phone and then come pick it up. And yeah, it's pretty popular. So if you're ever around the Red Deer area, give the pizza a try here at Heritage Lanes. Or if you just want a snack too, stop in. They also have a lounge area, nice chairs, TVs all around. Feels like a bit pub atmosphere, but a little bit of bowling in between as well. I don't know what's being discussed over here on 7 and 8. But Katie Rayner is getting to the bottom of it. All right, well, so we had a little hoopla there. Someone went out of turn. Well, not technically out of turn. The names did not get switched on one of the lanes, and someone who knew he was supposed to go first threw his ball, but it was on the other person's name. But we have it all sorted out now, and we can continue on. And it looks like Trent Connery has started with a turkey. Bobby Kite with the double. Some early action here. Looks like Adam Rochette starts with a double. Can't see some more over there. Dan Taylor looks like he's still rolling. Starts with a... Oh, no, that might be the fish. The fish starts with a double. Guy's on a roll here. Brad's square to the line finish there, just off the feed. We all know those are pretty good shots. Trent misses just on the outside for his ham bone. I believe Donnie Salmon starts with a turkey. He's rolling now. Oh, Adam's getting a little pump. Starts with a turkey. That's the first cheer of the day.
Webb68. Hi, Derek. Hi, Tyler. Big fan here. Hello. I'm not sure who you are, but
Rich
hello.
Weber. Rich Weber.
Oh, Rich Weber. I was like, Adam Weber doesn't seem like. Hi, Rich. Big fan of you. Julie, you're back. You missed a ton. The fish is Don Salmon. Julie, we're in game 5. We're just waiting for a score update, but after 3 games, Brandon Hagen was in the lead. We've had some link issues between our spreadsheet and our website. We've had some stream issues. We've had some bowling issues, but we're having a great time. We're loving it over here.
We're happy.
Everything is wonderful.
And Trent with a good comeback there. after his blip of a frame.
Yeah.
Yeah, I use a lot of nicknames when I'm commentating. Sorry, people. That's just habit, I think. I don't know people's real names.
It's
That's
not
a
like they're
lie,
on
too.
the screen.
No. Donnie Salmon is definitely the fish.
Always
I
has
think he
been, always will be.
Yeah, exactly. It's been running for as long as we've known him. Tommy Tompkins kind of deal. Mark Johnstone, we call Johnny.
Absolutely hosed Katie Rayner. We're going to blame that one on Mark Miller because he got a corner and they'd been ball for ball so far.
I mean, match play. Not typical, but. Oh, Phil.
That one holds on, gets the spare. And on your stream here, you got Michaela and Brandon. They are on the near the top of your leaderboard so far. We're just waiting for the new pages to come out. Hopefully soon. You got Scott Clausen, who is under the cut line currently, but looking to make a jump. And then we've got Trent, who is playing a dangerous line, sitting in 16th after 3 games. Dan Taylor, who was also below the line in 18th. And Rob Wolfson, who was just above Trent, but he has started Strike Open Turkey. So he's
I mean, this is the
feeling
game you
decent.
want to make the push.
Yeah,
There's
if
one
you
to
can
go.
put a little bit of space between you and the line.
Ooh, Dan.
Not the greatest. Ooh, probably shook after his aces.
Get on him, Tyler. Tyler's on his way to the counter to see if we can get that printout of the games here, since we're already in the 6th frame for some of these people. And Dunas with the headpin there, just off the screen. Adam with the pitch out. Sean Schwartz with the bomb. Kayla with the 7. This is where it could get a little tighter. The ball grip is not as relaxed. People are pressing a little bit, making sure. Ooh, Adam just absolutely roasted with the spare shot. Scott, another headpin there. Headpins everywhere. And Robbie with the split as well. Headpins everywhere. One for you, and one for you, and one for you. It's the Oprah show. Oh, Dan. Almost. A little thin little chop. Miller. No. Still with the corner. Spare Dan. Dwayne is back on the not find it train.
Oof, that's not what anybody wants to hear,
Nope.
especially Dwayne.
He's got a spare there. Colton starts with the first 4 on the front. Brandon with the thin strike for his turkey. So while Tyler's keying it in here, I will gladly read off some scores. Curtis Dunas looks like he's taking over the lead with a 1250. Then it'll be Brandon, Michaela, Colton, Don Salmon, Justin, Tim, Mark, Gary, Katie, Bobby, Rob Wilson, Dan Taylor, Mark Johnstone, Brad Welton, and 16th spot is Tommy Tompkins with 10-23. Marcello just behind him, 1 pin behind in 17th. Sean Schwartz is 4 pins behind. Oh, this is tight. Trent Connery is 8 pins behind. Adam Rachette is 8 pins behind. Scott Clausen is 18 pins behind. And Dwayne is 954 at the bottom. And he's only 72 pins behind. So with 2 games to go, he'll be looking to make a little bit of a push here. And the head pin will not help that. Miller with the head pin there, just off the stream. Ooh, thin chop for Bandon. Just misses the ham bone. Schwartz with the bomb there, just off the feed. Will Thompson makes an appearance.
Yeah.
Power chop by Katie Rayner. No 1400s. No, surprisingly. I mean, the pinfall has been bananas, so wouldn't have shocked if that's if that would have been the case, but Trent with the Yahtzee there, stepping up, looking for the 6-pack. Johnstone with the 3-pin there, not ideal. Trent Connery, 6-pack.
Does the math look right on the TV? There's no just like super weird.
Dan Taylor and Down Doe only have 3 games in. Dan Taylor, Scott Clausen,
Donnie Salmon with the 380. So I will go deliver this man some money. Congratulations, Fish. And Tyler will be back here in a sec.
Okie dokie, folks. We are trucking along almost through game 5 here. 13 frames to play for some of them. Another time for a super spare. We do love a good super spare. Oh, good ball from Katie Rayner. Getting chop off there. Ooh, and a slider for Scott Clausen. Those feel good when you throw them. Not so great when they're thrown against you, but good when you throw them. So I'm sure Derek updated you, but that cut line right now is 10-23. There is just 1 point separating Thomas Tompkins and Marcello. It is going to be a race to the finish line.
Trent Connery finished with 368.
That helps him as he was below that line. One of those people's battling it out.
Did you answer that question? Quick question. That one.
Oh, is it possible to get a ball between the pins in Skittles? No, like in theory, if our pins are set correctly the way the machine is supposed to set them, no, you should not be able to put a ball through the pins. If you have a crazy hook, yes.
Maybe. Like if you threw a 10-pin style where
Yeah.
you're throwing it from the left side to the one board on the right and
Yeah.
having it come in,
Yeah.
probability is 1 of a million probably, but
Yeah.
we do try it,
It
like
does
when we're goofing
happen.
around.
Yeah, it happens. Sometimes the pins get offset a little bit, and they're supposed to be about 18 inches apart, and sometimes they come down and they're 18 and a half or they're 19, and it does happen, but it's not supposed to.
So we talked about it a little bit earlier, but Masters weekend, one of our tournaments, one of our pins got offset, and someone dared me to throw a ball where the head pin would have been, and I think the gap was probably 4 inches and just bigger than 7/8 of a hole, and I perfectly put the ball between it, and it counted as a 0. Thankfully, I spared it after, but yeah, it is probably the only time that the ball can go through.
Colton Uswa is on the front 7, shooting for 8 over on lane 3. We unfortunately don't have a camera over there.
I mean, if he gets to 9, I will go live on my phone.
Yeah, we don't, unfortunately.
And we don't have to worry about it because he hits a singular pin
Dang.
and not a good one.
Dang.
I mean, I feel like we potentially will see a 9-bagger potential from one of these competitors. I mean,
It certainly can happen.
With 17 games by some of these having to play today, chances I would think are good, but
Yeah. Your balls are 11 centimeters in diameter, weighing about a kilo. Are these resin or rubber balls? They are rubber. Most of them are a rubber composite. There's a couple that are like a polyurethane. We have a range of sizes. They are called, so our smallest is 4 3/4, 3/6. So 4 inches and 3/4. And then our weight is 3 pounds, 6 ounces. That's the smallest. And they go all the way up to 5-inch and 3 pound, 12 ounces. We are Canadian, but for some reason we measure our bowling balls in metric, imperial. What is that? The American way. So yeah, most of them are between 4 3/4 inch diameter and 5-inch diameter, and they weigh between 3 pounds, 6 ounces and 3 pound, 12 ounces.
the most common bowling ball most people use are 4 7/8,
3/8.
3/8
Yeah.
roughly. It
That
seems
is
to be
the-
the most common,
The
but
standard.
yeah, there are a lot of 5-inch balls out there. I don't hear of too many 4 3/4, but there are them
Rich
out
Weber.
there. If you got a small, yeah, Rich Weber, Web 68. Yeah, they were definitely made for smaller hands, I would think,
Yeah. Or people that just love to crank it.
or drop the ball at the foul line.
Rich Weber. The British way. There's a reason it's called imperial. That makes sense. We also tend to use American for traditional stuff. So ours are 4.5 inch. We are a mixed male and female league. Right on.
We are definitely mixed as well. The men and
Yeah.
the ladies compete against each other. We don't
On the
separate
tour,
these. Yeah.
Absolutely.
The ladies have their own
Great shot from one of
tournament
our...
2, which is happening next month, correct?
Nope, 2 weeks.
2 weeks.
May
It's called
22nd to 24th.
It is called the Diamond Ladies Classic. So just the females get to have their own tournament, which is held at Toppler Bowl in Calgary, and it's a great showing every year, and lots of money to be paid out there. They have tremendous sponsorships, and yeah.
Sophie on Lamarche chiming in, saying she bowls with 4 3/4, 3/6. She has tiny hands.
And hums the ball.
Yeah.
Hums.
Great shot from Brandon. Lots of stuff on that one.
I would say she's one of our harder throwing females for sure.
Yeah. Justin Langrock over 300. No, 279 over there.
Got to see her throw at Bonnie Doon at the green and gold. She came all the way
Great
down
shot
the
from
bowl.
Colton. Yeah, that's a long trip.
Yeah.
Katie Rayner going to be over 300 here again. Good work for her to get her a little bit of space between her and that cut line. So as things are shaking out here, it is looking like our cut line is going to be right around the 255 average mark. So that is what those players are going to want to be averaging over.
Bomb.
And great finish, Katie Rayner, 314, strikes out 8, 9, 10. Lane mate Mark Miller is thrilled for her. And Colton, 7-bagger, punch in 8, strike in 9, first one in 10, and then another head pin for 360 on the nose. All right, folks, we are getting close to our first round of
One game to go.
eliminations. We've got, one game left.
And we will keep it hot here. I'll try and do some live on the bottom 6, see where they're moving, see if they're making a push for the ones just above. We'll keep it exciting here if possible. Hello, Colton. Blame Derek. Sorry. There's no such thing as commentators jinx. No, somebody said because we didn't have a camera on your start, and I said I will go live if he gets to 9.
I think that sounds like Colton's fiance is chiming in, not via the chat, but hello.
Definitely
hello.
sent them personal messages.
Hinting at a commentator curse, maybe.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not apologizing for nothing. I was really hoping for it. But we always say on our 5-pin Pro League commentators, there's no such thing as commentator jinx. You can't hear me.
No such
They
thing.
can't hear me.
Hi, Admire. How are you? Congratulations on your engagement. Hopefully I hope I'm not spoiling anything. Oh, boy. Cut the stream. Cut the stream.
What did you just do?
I don't know. Colton was showing pictures. I feel like it's okay.
Maybe we should find out. Did you propose?
Yeah.
Okay, good.
In January.
He was talking about it, and we're like, we hope that was okay. Didn't spoil anything.
Yeah, in January.
Okay, good.
Oh, old news. Perfect.
Could you imagine?
Right?
I would have ended the stream and left. Left everything. You would never see me again. All right, here we go. Starting our last game. We are, congratulations in the chat for Colton and Admire. Hopefully we can get some stats done quickly here. I'm going to give them at least one frame.
I didn't think he would confront you guys. We're tight family around here. Of course, we got to make fun of each other. Ooh, gets the extra pin to go down. That's down, Colton. Okay, they're changing it. Brad with a strike there just off the feed. Oh, baby. That was quick.
Okay, stats are coming in hot here. I'm going to get them updated, and then we will
And I will,
let you know where we're at.
yeah. Boy, is that tight. Scott Clausen's the 16th with 1276. And then Carey's just behind. 9 pins behind that. Johnny's just behind that with 12 pins behind. And 5 more pins behind that is Tommy. 5 more pins behind that is Adam. 3 more pins behind that is Dan. Wow. Okay. That is some really close. Let's see which ones will break away.
This is definitely where the pressure situation can show a lot.
Absolutely.
All right, as we get our stats sorted here, we are, so Colton Uswa sits on top of the leaderboard at first place with 1596, Brandon Hagen, Curtis Dunas, Tim Wiseman, Michaela Sanderson, Don Salmon, Justin Langrock, Mark Miller, Katie Rayner, Trent Connery, Sean Schwartz, Rob Wolfson, Bradley Wilton, Bobby Kite, Marcello Jurisic, and Scott Clausen are your top 16 currently. Carey Kreitz is 9 pins back. And then we have Mark Johnstone just 3 pins back of him, so 12 pins back of the cut line. Thomas Tompkins, another 5 back of Mark Johnstone. Adam Richer, 5 back of Thomas. We've got Dan Taylor, 3 back of Adam. And Dwayne Gilardi, 41. He's made up some ground back. He is 66 pins out of the cut line here. So it is going to be a dogfight to the finish, folks. Make sure you stay tuned. Katie Rayner is good at bowling indeed. She is looking to move on into the next round. She's sitting in a decent spot in 10th place. She does have about 120 pins on that cut line currently. So as long as she's got a solid one here, I think we'll be seeing her moving on into the next round. Nobody is out. Correct. No, nobody is out. Everybody is in this race until the last frame. So on our backside, we have Trent Connery starting with the first 3, Bobby Kite starting with the first 4. Who is that? Way over there. Dwayne starts spare double. Colton's looking to just run away with it. Open turkey to start here. Brad Wilton putting out some good shots. It's over there already. Sorry, we're chatting with Derek, making sure that our stats are on the TV screen here for our bowlers so that they know where they stand. Most of these players are going to be looking to get to over the 15-30 mark if they can. Maybe even, well, if we see 16th right now is averaging 250. Oh my gosh, I'm so bad at math, team. So sorry here. 16th place after 5 games was 1276. So they are averaging 255. So yeah, they're looking to get over that 1530 for 6 games. So as you can see on your screen, they have these running totals at the top. So Katie Rayner is at 1499, Mark Miller 1460, Colton's already at 1740 with 5 frames to go. Thomas Tompkins 1320. So they're looking to get to about 1530. That is a number that's going to keep them competitive. It's not safe, I can tell you that, but it's going to keep it competitive. The higher you get, the better you are. It's really nice when you have a stinky start to just have 20 strikes in the last game. Yeah. We've seen a few games like that throughout the weekend. Sean Swartz over on 3 and 4, slow start, but finds a double. He might have something left in him that he is ahead of the cut line, 1350. So definitely needs to stick with it here. Carey Kreitz starts with a big turkey, then opens. 3 in a row. Not what he's looking for. He is our 17th position right now, just 1 pin behind Scott Clausen, who he is bowling right beside. So that can be a tough position where you know who you're chasing. Hopefully he can find something for himself. Scott Clausen has a little bit of defense to play. Also keeping an eye on Mark Johnstone over on the other side, starting strike, open, spare, strike. Adam Richards starts open, turkey. Don Salmon, open, 4-bagger. Marcello, 5 spare, turkey. Thomas Tompkins looking just below the line. He needs something to go here. He is starting open, strike, open, turkey. So good spot for him to be in right now. Dan Taylor over on our far side, just off the camera, has started strike, head pin chop off with another strike. And then Dwayne Gilardi, way over on our far side, has gone spare, strike, strike, spare, strike, head pin, I believe.
Right after him, looking at the sheet.
Julie O cheering on her green and gold partner, Sean. Katie Rayner throws a double, puts her at 1560. She is most likely, probably most definitely moving on to the next round. Same with Michaela Sanderson, so both our female competitors moving on. Brad Wilton, huge strike to get him over that 1530 line. Remember, that line is arbitrary. It is not the actual number they need to pass, but it's a good benchmark for where the cut is roughly going to be. Yeah. Scott Clausen throws a strike. Carey needs to answer here.
Someone who's below the cut line, Tommy Tompkins, has a 4-bagger going now.
Big for him. This is going to be a battle.
Johnny with a strike. Bestie is having some back issues. Making it tough for him to continue on, but he's trooping through. Brad with the
Bobby Kite, a little fast on that one.
thin miss. Tommy Tompkins with the thin corner. Adam Rochette, oh, Brad with the spare, just off the screen there. Adam Rochette's looking for the Yahtzee.
Ooh, he's fired up.
Yeah, he's one of the ones below the cut line too.
We haven't seen a lot of emotion yet here today.
No, it's almost literally been him so far today.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, you can see Johnny bending over there. Hurting unit.
Justin Langrock struggling a little bit this game. He does have some room to play with. He was averaging, or he was up 14-30 for 5 games, so averaging quite well. I think he'll be okay to make it through the next round, but not how he's going to want to finish. Ooh, Michaela gets burned on the spare shot there.
He's got 160 pin, 154 pin gap.
Right.
So I think he's pretty good in the clear. Brad with a pitch out there. It's looking
Tangle
like
on
that's
lane
going to put
7.
Brad in a good spot with the 3.
Yeah. Yeah, Brad is in a good spot for sure. Katie Rayner throws turkey corner to get herself to 16 and a half.
Everybody's looking at Scott Clausen. Scott Clausen holds the last spot currently right now, so
Sitting on a double 8 and 9.
at 185 and 7 with the double. So looking to hold his spot. Brad with the head pin to a chop off for some extra pins.
We know what kind of peanut butter he's picking in the morning.
Chop, Brad. It's a good finish.
Tommy Tom stepping off. Doesn't like the feeling.
Oh, yeah, dumping. Yeah.
15-30. Yeah, Michaela's asking an approximate number.
You only needed 90.
She's not having her best game, so she's a little worried, but she's got lots of points beforehand, so she'll be okay.
Schwartz throws a strike there.
Scott Clausen split in 10. Opens the door a little bit for Carey to make a jump on him here.
Ooh.
Oh, and Carey gets hosed.
The corner. He knows it too.
Yeah. That could be dangerous.
Carey's the one that's 9 pins behind Scott.
So Scott goes to 1540. Carey's max out now at 1537 for his total. So he will be a little bit behind. Needed that strike. Dangerous position for him to be in here. Tommy Tom has the strike in 9, which is going to help him.
Cello is the one that's just above as well at
1498. Oh, 3-pin. Yikes.
not ideal either. He's got a little breathing room. He's got two more. 1542.
So Scott Clausen finishes at 1542. Carey Kreitz 1537. Those are going to be 2 numbers to keep an eye on. That may be where our split ends up.
You're already above that. Oh.
Katie Rayner, strike, no, corner, denied. 307, ball to play. Julie's big fan of the Sellies. I understand why. Our local bazooka legend.
Mark with the good ball there while his kid is screaming.
Can be tough to focus.
I'm sure he heard it.
Yeah,
All those dads out there. Oh, Mark.
not great for Mark. Missing 9. That could be the end of his day there.
Really needed that one.
Yeah. Some of our other players. Dan Taylor's in trouble. He is sitting 1450 in the 9th frame on an open. I think his day might be done as well. Cello, dangerous line outside. He may have enough to just limp it home.
Well, I think Scott Clausen was 16th, and he's at 1542. So
Yeah,
I feel like the bowlers should think about that number,
yeah,
which Cello needs a mark, probably at least next one to stay ahead of Scott.
yeah.
Did Kerry throw the strike there on the last one?
No.
No.
He did. He got to 1537.
Okay.
He is saying it's not enough.
I mean, Mark's not. No, because Tommy Tompkins just threw that strike there, so
Yeah.
he will pass. Scott. So now Cello would be the bubble, depending on what he does.
Yeah.
So he definitely has to get past 1542 because that's Scott.
Yeah.
He would move down.
Adam, too. He punching in 9 there. Could be in trouble.
Yeah, it's basically, I would think almost between him and Cello
Yeah.
are going to be fighting for the last spot.
Don Salmon throwing another one. He is lighting it up out here. So I think from the players that were underneath the cut line, we're going to see Tommy Tompkins go above, and we may have one of our players fall below. We'll keep an eye on Adam and Marcello here. They are playing to get to 1542, I believe, is what Scott Clausen finished at.
Okay, well, had to go give some vital information to some people.
Johnny just off the target there. His day is over, unfortunately. Cello Wellington to
He's
put
gonna
one
go
on the
first.
side.
I think he knows that Adam, between him and Adam, really.
Yeah, him, Adam, and Scott Clausen are going to be the 3.
Yeah.
And, oh, there's a great ball. That's a way to make a statement.
Kind of small little glare towards, unintentionally, maybe.
I think he was looking back at Donnie. Big game for Donnie, 370.
He's just looking for some more money.
Oh,
The
that's a
corners would be
push.
helpful.
Could get to 1551 now.
Yeah, so he would pass Scott.
Yeah.
Cello's
Cello is already
that.
passed. Throws another one. Great ball. Wow.
Like he knew what he was doing.
Right? It's a big spare for Adam here.
Adam cannot catch Cello.
No.
What did Tommy end up throwing his last ball?
I'm not sure, but he passed the number.
Yeah, oh yeah, for sure.
1536. Big strike to get past Scott Clausen here. Great finish from Cello. Absolutely what he needed to do there. Off to the side, so 15-41. I think that's one behind.
One behind Clausen.
It might
yeah.
be a 1-point split, folks. All right, so we will finish up, tabulate some totals really quickly, and we will be back so soon with your next round. In just a moment. Thanks so much for tuning in, and stick with us as we move into our next round of the Tour Finals play-in.
We are back. And the first ball is thrown, and it's 5. Be better for commentary, please. Sorry to interrupt your music, Julie, but the aquarium sound might put you to sleep. And another 5. Cello's the only one that has thrown so far, and he has absolutely missed the mark twice. Not helping me here. I doubt it. And Brad Wilton with a warm-up ball. Oh, there is. Donnie Salmon comes with the strike. And for the people watching, this is kind of like, this is match play style. First bowler will throw 1 frame, and then the next bowler will throw 2 frames, and so on and so on. So 2 frames each one till we get to the last frame, and then it'll be the first bowler will throw 1 more frame in the end to complete the game. So different strategies on whether you want to go first or second. If you want to have the last ball in 10, or if you want to give it to your opponent. Decided by a coin toss at the very beginning. We're not doing the higher seed, so no advantage that way. And then the bowlers, the winning bowler, highest score, will get a 50-point bonus added onto their score for the end. And cumulative score. Top 4 in each pod will make up the next round. So here we go. Some quick starts for some people. Katie's off to a double. Sean Schwartz to a double. Now with a headpin. Couple little starts somewhere else. Donnie Salmon starts with a double as well. Got a little visitor here. Kind of weird. And the other side really hasn't started much. A little distracted by the visitor that decided to grace his presence. Feel like that jacket is 5 times bigger than he is.
Ooh, a stop from Mark Miller. That was impressive. Sorry, I'm delayed. I'm looking at the wrong screen again.
Oh my.
I'm trying to get things set up, okay?
Get
Okay,
it
all right.
together.
Hey, we're trying to get the pods and all that. So if you are using our website to stay up to date with the stats, thank you so much for doing so. Do be patient with it. There is a little bit of a delay just as we put stuff into our spreadsheets and it getting connected over to the website. It's got to talk to like a couple different servers. So it does take a moment. If you notice that something doesn't seem quite right or someone has a game but someone else doesn't, it will update eventually. It just does it one by one, so it takes a minute.
Strong.
Cello was rubbing like industrial grade A535 on his leg.
Oof.
It smells real good in the bowling alley right now.
Yeah. It's like that Dakota stuff. Oof. Oh. Wow. I thought my Medi stick was strong. That is aggressive. I have walked through on how this round works.
Perfect. It's the same as the whole weekend. If you tuned in
Yes.
yesterday, you're nice and familiar with it. So, if did you give him a rundown of who made it through and who did not?
I did not do that part.
Nope, that's not the right one. We'll just pop over here. So, our top qualifier last round was Colton Uswa shooting 1903. Number 2, Don Salmon, 1818. Number 3, Tim Wiseman, 1816. Curtis Dunis was 4 seed at 1791. Brandon Hagen was 5th seed at 1789. Rob Wolfson, 6th seed, 1753. Katie Rayner, 7th, 1692. Mark Miller, 8th, 1666. Michaela Sanderson, 9th, 1658. Trent Connery, 10th, 1657. 11th seed, Bradley Wilton, 1633. 12th seed, Justin Langrock, 1632. Bobby Kite was 13th at 1589. Sean Schwartz was 14 with 1578. Marcello, 15 at 1576. And Thomas Tompkins took the 16th spot at 1564. Unfortunately, that does mean we are saying goodbye to Scott Clausen, shot 1542. Adam Richard with just 1 point behind, 1541. Kerry Kreitz, 1537. Mark Johnstone had a 1508. Dwayne Gilardi, 1486. And Dan Taylor at a 1480. Their days are over, but we appreciate them and thank them for coming out and giving it their all today. Spending one more day in the beautiful city of Red Deer, Alberta.
I mean, it was pretty gloomy this morning. Looks like it's a little better out there.
Yeah. Trent Connery playing Katie Rayner just off your screen starts with 12 and then throws a little 5-bagger. Katie Rayner though not going away easy. Double corner spare, corner spare, corner spare 5.
My nostrils are flaring. Cello. Can you move that somewhere else?
Brad Wilton and
Oh.
Robbie, a little Calgary battle
It
over
is
there on the left side of your
strong.
screen. Brad Wilton off to a quick start,
See that?
taking a lead over Robbie. And then on the right side of your screen, you've
Oh, it
got
is
Bobby
Tiger Ball.
Kite versus Justin Langrock. Bobby seems to just trying to be
You're right,
finding
it's
it
on me,
again.
It's not on this.
Now, Bobby did actually blow a bowling shoe this weekend. He, I think it was yesterday, about game 2 or so.
Yes.
He blew out his non-sliding shoe, so that the trailing shoe, and unfortunately, it did seem to get in his head a little bit. He was able to make it through the round, but just wasn't.
Comfortable.
Yeah,
I mean, he has the old bowling shoe too, so to have a street shoe is a little bit different to
Yeah.
have. I'm sure your balance is not where it needs to be.
definitely gonna feel different. Yeah. He can rock the mismatched shoes. He is rocking it with style.
Yeah, so far so good.
Yeah.
I mean, custom shoes is where it's at, people. If
I
you haven't switched yet,
would have to agree. I do think some of the bowling shoes are getting a little bit better, but they're so expensive.
so expensive. I tell you, like $329 for a pair of bowling shoes,
I don't even pay those for sneakers
right?
that I like.
You could buy a pair of good quality. And
Oh,
I'm
big
gonna,
shot from Donnie Salmon off screen.
I'm going to promote Nike here because that's what I have. A good $180 pair of shoes and customize those into bowling shoes, and you'll have comfortable feet for your life.
Justin Langrock missing the double there, opening up the door for Bobby to get back in that match. And Brad Wilton on the other side closing the door on Robbie, really putting some distance between the two of them there as he takes a 62-point lead.
I find women's shoes are the hardest, though, because they all have the curved.
The toe at the end.
Yeah. So those ones are hard to customize, but
I like my Asics, gotta say.
those are nice.
There's no inflation like bowling inflation. Amen, Tim Hooper. It's brutal.
See, lots got Adidas out here as well.
We did this a little bit yesterday in our finals, looking at our final 8. I mean, there's 16 right now, but if we look at the equipment choice, we're still seeing a decent number of soft rolls being used. Couple of
Pro rubber balls.
yeah,
Brad Welton's using old Star Line.
and a soft roll,
And
one
a
of
soft
each.
roll, yeah.
Couple of house balls or like the Comet Pro rubbers. Cellos on the Aramith.
Yeah, like Will Thompson threw house balls the whole entire time.
Yeah, that's a pretty
Shelby-
common thing here.
Shelby Crest throws
Yeah.
his modified house balls because he got him a little bit heavier.
Looks the same, but
Yeah.
I think Michaela was also throwing the house balls. Tommy Tom throws a Scorpion and a Viper. Bobby, I think, is on an Ebonite. I want to say Miller's or Brunswick's.
Miller's are Brunswicks.
It's the only thing that man knows. Curtis Dunas, he was throwing a Cyclone and a hard roll yesterday.
I think
Not
he's on,
sure
I
what
think
he's
he's on
with
the
today.
hard roll.
Yeah, that's a hard roll in his hand there.
Yeah.
So my guess is probably still the Cyclone hard roll split. So that is what your 16 players today are using. Our champion yesterday is a diehard soft roll, Greg DeGrazia. I don't know if I've ever seen him throw anything other than a soft roll.
Maybe a house ball once.
Yeah.
He tends even on a head pin conversion. He's still throwing. He's waiting for his ball to come back.
Yeah. So over on our low side, Trent Connery is going to take the first match over Katie Rayner. He's got a big 234 in the 8th frame with a count. Looks Brad Wilton to open the door, and Robbie throws a double to get back in, but
Ugh.
punches to slam the door on his own face a little bit, unfortunately there. And Donnie the Fish taking a little bit of a clinic to cello here as well.
Robert Brad are 5PL teammates.
Cello's looking to finish big, though. Finish out with a 260. Remember, this round, they are just trying to beat the top 4. Again, you don't got to win. You just got to make it through.
Just got to be top 4 in your pod. And is this is split like one pod, right? Each side of the house?
Yes, yeah. So we've got a low side, or like pod A is playing on the low side, so 3 to 10. And then we've got our pod B, which is playing on the high side. Top 4 from each of those pods will be moving on. And Trent decided he had too many points, so he punches in the 9th frame. And Brad throws a strike in 8. One more here in 9 will pretty much seal the deal. Cello, great shot there. He was really locked in yesterday in the first 2 pods, or in the first pod. I think he struggled in the second one a little bit, but he was absolutely dialed in the round of 32s yesterday.
Yeah, I thought after his big finish last game there to get into this, because he ended up throwing 3 strikes and 10, that
Yeah.
he was going to make a big push here. But it's typical yo-yo. Typical yo-yo, up and down. I didn't know you did. 235, 284.
Awesome.
Are you going to write him down as it goes?
Just so that I can put him into the...
Yeah.
We're on
Little
double
easier.
duty here. Stats and... Stats and commentary. Because why the heck not? Do it all, hey?
Do it all.
Do it all. We are a jack of all trades and a masters of none here in the world of 5-Pin Universe and WCBT. We are the WCBT today, just on the 5-Pin Universe stream. Whoops.
I mean,
Again, just thanks to our sponsors with the WCBT. We've got Sean Schwartz, who is bowling still with Schwartz Home Building Center, Robert Gallagher, Bradley Wilton with the AV Express. He's also bowling. Lisa McInnes, Mortgage Brokers, Bradson Promotional Group, and Dale Bradley. Kerry Kreitz with the 5-Pin Universe, whose day is over, unfortunately for him. JB Rainsberger with jbrains.ca. And of course, Aaron Arndt and the Arndt family, our Rising Star sponsor. So Trent Connery finishes 299. Katie Rayner gets tapped in the 10th frame.
Can't see that.
Derek's going to go help with the match between Sean and Tim. So we had a 241 for Sean Schwartz and a 312 for Tim. So that means Tim is also going to get a bonus of 50 points.
They are. Do you want the other side too?
No, Carrie's got the other side, thankfully.
Cool beans. I mean, he might as well do something. Yeah.
He did bowl this morning.
All right. Give him that. Strike from Rob there. Puts a.
Makes it a little interesting.
Yeah, he's got
to do something now.
He's got to make it sparable.
Something on the side, hey?
Yeah.
Something on the side. That's pretty on the side.
On the side. So he will take the bonus 50 from his teammate. Brad.
Derek needs a nap.
Yeah. Brad is throwing his soft roll for his first ball on the start line for the second. He is also using 5-inch 312, I believe.
Jeez. My arm would fall out.
Yeah, I don't know how, like.
Whew, crunches that one down.
312 is heavy.
Yeah.
And you wouldn't, like.
You wouldn't think 4 ounces makes that much of a difference, but when you're throwing.
To 5-pin bowlers?
Six,
crazy.
what, there's, like, this is game 7 of the day already.
Yeah.
Times how many balls a game?
We'll say on average 18,
22?
20.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like. And one more to finish. Nicely done there. So 293 for
really good
Brad.
balls. Now we're just waiting for the other side here. A barn burner. Bobby throws the first one. He's got a 14-pin lead here, so looking to throw this one here, and it'll shut out Justin.
Justin, a local bowler here in Red Deer. Throw a perfect game this season. Wow, great ball.
Bobby shuts him out.
Not if he throws a gutter. He's got to stay behind the line.
Stay behind the line. And
Stay
Justin will be
behind.
looking just to add some points here. So even though you don't get your 50 bonus points and you lose the match, you want as many points as you possibly can.
Richard LaPearl is wondering if Julie can get a tangle on lane 7 at St. Albert.
She will have to answer that question. I
don't know. Maybe she can.
On my way.
Look at, she's so speedy. She's running. All right, so that is our first of 7 here. Oh, Justin pops a head pin there in 10. So again, these scores with the bonuses will be updated on the website. That is where you can go, wcbtour.ca, if you are looking to see how standings are going.
Those shoes look like they would fit me. Men's 14?
Derek's going shopping on Cindy's shoes. All right, so on your stream, we've got Katie Rayner versus Marcello Jurisic on the left side. And then on the right side of your screen, they are just flipping them over, but we will have a match up there for you right away. Katie's off to a quick start. In terms of speed, unfortunately missing the middle, though. But, oh, pops right on the head. That one just did not turn. She's throwing that scorpion, scorpion on that second shot there. Just doesn't move quite as much as her cyclone does. I think she liked it, frustrated that it didn't go the way she wanted it to. She's going to lean right on the camera and wobble it. And then she's going to punch the table. That's what she's telling me right now. She's going to punch the table, knock the camera over. Not pleased with her 15 to start. However, she's got lots of frames to go. Mark Miller is changing balls. He is celebrating last place, but, you know, moving over. Tim Hooper saying, interesting that only 4 players scored in all 5 tour events. Rylan Willier, Derek Holm, Dwayne Gilardi, and Carey Kreitz. And 2 of them made the top 12, and 2 of them did not. Yeah, definitely some interesting ways. It's tough. It's a format where obviously Dwayne and Carey in this case incredibly consistent, making cuts all the time, but not able to make any kind of runs on Sundays to earn enough points to get into the top 12. Whereas Rylan and Derek both able to get a little bit deeper in a couple of tournaments and earn enough points to go into that next round. So Cello starts with a double. Katie answers back with a strike there. And then we've got Brandon versus Michaela on the other side of the screen for you there. So they were playing together in the round of 16. Nope, the round of 22. I lied. Now in the round of 16, they are playing against each other, both starting off with some strikes.
Couple 3 12s out of 4 frames here on lane 9 and 10.
12.
Some action going around. Schwartz starts with a double. Oh, Cello with the wow after the double.
That double demon is something dangerous here.
Yeah. I mean, if you can get past it.
Headpin through the hole is definitely not what he wanted, though.
Ew. Seems like if you get that third one, you can go for 4, 5, 6.
Yeah, sometimes it just becomes a mental blockade at that point. Another 12. That's 3 12s in a row for Bradley Wilton. And 1 for Tim. That's
270.
bananas.
4 out of 5 shots. 12.
We have a Heritage Traditional Champion sighting. Greg DeGrazia has entered the building. See if maybe we can con him into some commentary later.
I mean, we can't get Brent Mapstone because he would just copy Greg DeGrazia's answers.
Yeah, big fan of water. And over on that high side, hot start, Brandon and Brandon and Michaela. Julie, you're in my brain. Both starting with doubles, but then Brandon just going by on the left side there.
She'll get her time on screen at Open Nationals.
Absolutely. Alberta Provincial Champion, Julia Robko.
Heck
Shout
yeah.
out.
Bazooka power
And
coming.
she's bowling now, too. Yeah, I'm just manifesting you here.
Wish I could buy her a toy bazooka and then just toss it to her as she throws a million strikes.
Katie Rayner also battling the double demon, but able to get a corner spare out of it, so she'll be sitting in a better spot.
And Tim didn't follow the 12 with a 3-pin.
Boring. I want more 12s. I want 12, 12, 12, 12, 12.
I mean, Brad's working on it.
He's halfway there.
Halfway there.
Sean Schwartz starting strong. Double 5 spare. Better ball. Oh, but pulls the strike.
Oh,
No 12
had
for
the
Timmy.
12, and then it knocked it down.
Great ball from Katie. She is looking to put some marks together.
Here we are. Brad's attempt at a turkey of 12s.
He's already got a turkey. He's going for 4.
Or 4. My bad. Ham bone.
Nope.
Nope. That's wide.
Off the middle.
Boring. Don't want to watch anymore.
Marcello also going by on the side. But makes the correction there. Nice little half.
Curtis looks like he's struggling a little bit to start.
Yeah, strike to start and then 2 opens in a row. Playing a friend, Justin. They're pretty close.
They're also teammates, correct? With
Yeah,
the
Misfits. Get a lot of those matches here in the world of 5-pin, being a small community.
Yeah, absolutely.
Cello finally finds the middle and the side of the middle for a strike there in the 6th frame. Trent Connery starts double chop spare punch as he goes up against Don Salmon from Regina. Oh, Katie Rayner puts that one, thick on the high side and crunches it down.
Brad ruins his 12 streaks, but comes back with a strike. Can't see 11 and 12.
Bobby Kite has
You can go a
open
little bit
double
more.
chop spare. How far does my cord let me go?
You're right there. That's
Perfect. And Colton starts with the front 3, so he is continuing his excellent bowling. He also started with a 279 in his first match. I'm not sure if he won or lost, but I guess I could look at the pod.
He's still continuing his roll after the first set of 6. So
Yeah, he did win his first match.
Robbie doubles up here. Cello looking to double up. He
Julie
does.
would really like a little toy bazooka, if you can find one.
Ooh, I will look into it.
Cello's got the double. Katie has got the turkey, so they are working hard. A little bit of a gap in Katie's favor at the moment. Wolfson answers back with a double against Schwartz there. He is right back in that match. He can, in fact, tie it up with another strike. Looks pretty good and gets it to go. That match is all tied up on 7 and 8. Timmy Wiseman with a spare. Mark Miller's on another ball change. They made it 2 frames, he says.
Huh.
He's decided that it might, in fact, be him and not the balls. So we will see if he has a moment of self-reflection as he is playing against Tommy Tompkins way over on the far side of the bowling alley, lanes 17 and 18. Then with Brandon and Michaela just threw a double. That is going to put her into a bit of a lead over Brandon as Brandon goes chop miss, headpin miss in his last 2 frames. He's looking to turn it around, go back to the double.
How about a toy RPG?
Great ball from Katie Rayner. That makes it 4 in a row for her. She did not like losing that last game. She is here on a mission. Where are you guys posted up? Like by the front door? Yeah, we are. We are by the front door, Julie. Same spot as yesterday. We were not moving all those screens again. How many women's personal boundaries were broken? We are not going to deal with that.
Spam.
Spam. Yes, Julie says yes, a toy RPG would be cool too.
Oh, okay. Not finding too many other things.
So Katie is on a heater. She's got a 5-bagger, looking to finish that game out strong. Marcello, unfortunately, going to lose another match here. 12 spare in the 9th frame.
Oh, a Gatling gun.
Derek's distracted by Amazon now.
I'm trying to find a bazooka for sure. Pretty sure I had to make sure I typed in toy because otherwise
You want to get flagged.
don't want to get flagged yet.
Cello throws the first 2. And then on the middle on the last one for a 253. Katie Rayner taking it out with a spare there. 5 spare to in her 10th frame. Brandon has answered back with a turkey here. He's putting some pressure on Michaela going into 9 and 10. Katie throws a strike for a great finish. 348 for her. That is a massive game with the bonus points. And then we've got Sean Schwartz on a 5-bagger just on the lane over, playing Robbie Wolfson. So Robbie in trouble of losing another match. He is unfortunately going to go down as he can only max out at... Oh no, never mind, hold on. Hold the phone, I'm not gonna say anything yet. She's not over. Barn runner between Tim and Brad. Trent Connery struggling against Donnie. Donnie Salmon's got a 4-bagger running at him again. Justin Langrock's got the lead over Curtis Dunas.
Oh, that is greasy.
And Colton Uswa has the front 7. So if he gets closer, we will send Carey over to keep an eye on that one, just as he's on the other side of the bowling alley from us there. Michaela strike in 9, but miss in 10. So that does open the door a little bit there for Brandon. Oh, skinny. 271 for Wolfson. He's playing great, but not able to win those matches right now.
Plows there.
Headpin from Schwartz, so it's enough for the win, but he's not going to get too many more points out of the game.
Better ball by Timmy.
And Donnie Salmon throws another one. He is cooking over there.
Pack.
I do believe you are correct. Michaela finished 275. Brandon needs a strike here, or a good count at least. Oh, and a head pin.
No.
That is dangerous, and that is going to cost him the game over there.
Schwartz ends 302, 271. Tim's here on 9 and 10, bowling against Brad. Looking, gets one more. Will shut Brad out, and he does. So after Timmy getting the lucky strike in 9, throws 2 really good balls in 10 to hold. ends up with a chop off there for 373. Brad's over here looking to finish this so he can finish with 252 max. But that'll be helpful. That's a great ball. Very good ball. What's on this side here? Colton's got 45. Gives him 373 max. Started with the front 7, then went chop off head pin. And he is beaten the head pin punchy Bobby Kite right now. Fortunately, 3 head pins has killed any momentum. Justin is the advantage over there as of right now. Chop off. Oh, we thin that one? Yeah, we thin that for the spare. So 213 and 8 and a spare. And then Curtis has 176 and 8 and a strike. And I can't see all the way down for Tommy's match because my eyes are getting old. Can't see down there, but it looks like Tommy's winning that match.
We did have Donnie Salmon throwing a 373 against Trent Connery. So that is our big game on the low side.
No.
I don't know who Derek's talking to. Someone over there.
Colton, he asked
Oh.
if it was my fault that he plowed after 7 again.
Ooh, might have been mine this time.
Yes, it was you. I wasn't going to throw you under the bus, but
That's really nice of you.
yeah. I mean, I believe he finishes with 4 at the end. Oh, no, that's the other one. Through the first one for, he's got 343 with 2 to go. But he is over on 11, so I really can't see what he's throwing.
Bill Brooks chiming in, saying it's hard to get my chores done when there's live stream on for 5 days in a row, but I really don't mind.
You're welcome. Procrastination at its finest.
He says, "Go, Donnie, that's my dad."
Colton throws the second one in 10, so 358.
Yeah, Justin taking the win over Curtis. And I'm not sure who won way over on the far side.
It was Tommy.
Tommy
I don't know
Tom.
the scores, but
Right on. If you are interested in finding the scores, they are all online at wcbtour.ca. Just pop on over to that website and then click on WCBT events. Then you are going to go over and click on play-ins from the drop-down menu. And then as you scroll, you'll want to scroll past the first block of scores into the pods.
and he got a corner for 371. So Colty's running that pod
370.
away
Whew.
already. And game 3, right into it.
Right into it. We've got Tim Wiseman versus Don Salmon on your screen. And on the other side, once the scores get up, or screens get up, we can let you know who's playing over there.
We're at a great pace here, 20 minutes per game.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, the final match yesterday was about 3.5 minutes.
She was a quick one. Two of our faster bowlers, that's for sure. So if we do just take a quick peek over at our pods, we have Don Salmon in pod A, we've got Don Salmon sitting in first place with 757 with his scratch and bonus. Tim Wiseman second, 685. Katie Rayner is in third place, 642. Trent Connery's in 4th place with 615. And then we have Sean Schwartz in 5th with 593. 6th place is Bradley Wilton at a 580. Rob Wolfson, 523 for 7th place. And Marcello bringing up the rear of the pack, 488. And on the other side, Pod B, we've got in first place Colton Uswa with a 750. We have Tommy Toms in 2nd place, 730. Nope, never mind. The math is... Kerry Kreitz is filling it out right now, so we're going to wait. We're going to hold.
Please.
Jen Haas saying, what a game, Donnie. And he starts with 12, which isn't the greatest, but he's got a lead.
Hit the middle.
He's got a lead. And then on the other side, we're going to have Curtis Dunas and Mark Miller. Okay, I've been given the approval to read out our other pod. So first place is still Colton Uswa with 750. 2nd place, Tommy Tom, 733. 3rd place, we've got Bobby Kite with 576. 4th place, Brandon Hagen, 544. 5th place is going to be Justin Langrock, 537. 6th place, Michaela Sanderson, 531. 7th is Mark Miller with a 467. And in 8th place over there is Curtis Dunas with 450 between the two games. So a bit of a bigger gap between the top two and the rest of the field over there. Miller missing a corner spare. Unusual for him. Big shot from the Wolf. He starts with the front 3 over on 3 and 4.
That's a good ball by Schwartz there. He's on his kingpin lane. Brad with the corner. Thick.
There is a fish, there is a wolf. Yes, Don Salmon and Rob Wolfson.
And shocker, another 12 on lane 9 and 10. That Robbie with the head pin. 2.
2 head pins in a row for Wiseman.
Plow with the...
Cello aces head pin split.
Yeah.
Yikes. Not the start he was looking for.
Not ideal, for sure.
No.
I mean, and that, like, it's right there.
Yeah.
Just a millimeter to either side, and Timmy's also having the same boat. Plow, plow.
Yeah.
Donnie, plow and chop. So a little thick action going on right now. Ah, there you go, Cello. Better ball. Probably extension. More, yeah.
Curtis Dunas seems to be finding something a little bit better there. He's got a double to start. Mark Miller struggling to find something consistent.
Oh, tickle, but doesn't go down.
And the fish is back. Finds a strikeout there. Katie Rayner throws a turkey to keep herself in that match, and then just wide of the middle. Potential for a spare to really bring herself back within. She's within 4. She could actually take a little bit of a lead. And she does.
Sean with another strike on the
Great
kingpin
ball.
lane.
That was no doubt over on lane 10. Oh,
Fish.
dear. Our middle sets are just a grind. Cello gets something to push there. That one was still thick, but better finger, better roll. He's got a matching double to Wilton's double.
Oh, gross.
Anyone that's just joining in that is viewing right now, of course, this is the WCBT Tour Finals play-in. So these people are playing for a chance to participate in the Tour Finals, which will be held in September before the Beef Bowl. We have already eliminated 6 players today from our first round, which was a 6-game scratch qualifier. We are now playing in a pods format. 50 bonus points for a match play win, plus your scratch total. Top 4 scores at the end from each pod will be moving on to make our final 8. We are making pretty good time here today.
Yeah, 20 minutes. It's quick. I like it. I might be able to get most of this in before I gotta go. We got the sponsor here coming in, Jen Schwartz. Sorry, Sean. Just kidding. Huh? Who's Jen Schwartz? She was formerly known as Miss Jennifer Baker. Sure, everybody's missing watching her throw bombs.
So Tim finds something after his 2 headpins. He's got a turkey now, putting the pressure on Don Salmon, and Curtis has got the front 5.
Is he really? Oh, yeah. Yahtzee. Brad with a thick one. Carnage first roses right here. Oh. Oh! Looks like he's throwing well. Oh, no, that one, no. This is his corner.
Donnie finds a chop spare, looking to get the strike train going. Katie Rayner squeezes out a corner. She prays a little bit and looks to make the spare. And Curtis's run comes to an end, unfortunately. Left corner spare for him. A little bit of a grind way down on the far side between Bobby and Michaela. We've got Colton starting with the front 5 again because it's Colton and that's all he does, is throw strikes. He's up against Tommy Toms, and in the close match right around the corner we have Brandon Hagen versus Justin Langrock, and that one is pretty even. They are 2 points apart after 4 frames.
Sean with another head pin, unfortunately. Bacon.
Yeah, so he has fallen behind Trent there on 9 and 10. Robbie throws another corner.
Brad with an unfortunate head pin. Timmy's on a ham bone, looking to extend his lead there. Katie and Rob are in a close match over there. Brad has a nice comeback with a strike. Timmy throws the 5th one, Yahtzee. Dunas with a thin corner, he says thank you. That was more than he thought he was getting.
Yep. Timmy finds 5. Pressure's on Donnie here. He's probably going to take his first loss. Tim's got 100 points on him. Whoa, with a ball like that, he's certainly not going to find a strike.
Ew.
Trent Connery, chop cherry. Someone get that guy a shirt. Katie Rayner's found something. Oh, I take that back. She found a head pin. She was on a run. In my defense, she let go of that ball before I said anything.
True. It's no commentator curse there. Oh, Colton gets a 12. Just off the screen there.
Yeah, so she is in a bit of a grind with Robbie. They are 3 points apart.
Oh.
Robbie's got a strike over an 8. Cello is trying to put up something against Wilton. I don't know if he's going to have quite enough here.
No.
No, he is going to finish at 210. So
Brad's going to get another win. Oh, Donnie with a strike there. Trent with a strike. It's only a 56-point lead. Katie with a strike.
that is big in 9 for her. Putting the pressure on against Rob. Timmy looking for another one.
Oh, Schwartz.
That did
Another-
not sound good.
no.
That is his style. He
Another
is
head pin.
an all or nothing kind of guy. He has been strike or bust this weekend. Timmy, a little 6-bagger.
Damn.
Curtis Dunas finds a head pin out there, unfortunately, after his great start. Mark Miller in trouble. Not a good start. He's down 128 in this match. He needs to find something and start rolling in the back half of this pod. And that's not going to be the way as he punches another one.
He needs to leave the building,
Oh, no, he got a corner.
put his shoes away, put them back on, and pretend like he had no warm-ups.
Exactly. I think that's it.
And it worked for him.
Go for a lap around the traffic circle.
Yeah.
Colton throws the front 6, gets a 12 in the 7th frame. So he's just got a bajillion. He's sitting at 917 scratch in 27 frames, not including the bonus points. Tim Wiseman
Nothing.
just slides by.
Misses the martini.
Rob Wolfson takes a 5-side on the first ball in 9. He's going to give at least a 1-ball count in favor of Katie. And he takes the spare.
And he says, extend.
Lift. Lift.
Extend the arm. We are
And
coaches of ourselves.
Bradley Wilton finishing 264, so he gets a win.
Cello 210.
Schwartz is having a moment in the corner here.
Oh,
He
Robbie.
is
The plow.
4 head pins in 5 frames, so he is going to look for an adjustment, finish out this game, and then bounce back hopefully in the next one. Robbie punching on the first ball in 10, really opening the door for Katie to take another win over there. Curtis has too many points. He is gone 5-7, and it is an absolute grind way down on the far side. Far one. The far one is almost done. So Rob Wolfson's going to finish 262, cleans up his pins,
Oh,
waiting to see what Katie Rayner.
Colton just got a head pin that turned into aces that turned into a corner.
Yikes. 260.
I mean, he's got all the shots going.
Don, unfortunately, punching there. He was already out of that match. Seeing what he can take out of it.
Does Katie need just the first
Katie
one?
needs something on the side here. She's 235 on her strike,
Oh.
and that was square on the face.
She got that one out a little too far.
Yeah. So she is sitting 245. Unfortunately, she will be 2 points short unless she kicks it across. So she is
Try.
not going to win that match. She is going to finish with a 252.
Oh, Sean,
So 10 pins back there.
that's too big of an adjustment. From
You-
3 straight plows to a 3-pin.
Yeah.
Oopsie daisies.
Oopsie daisy
Tim
indeed.
gets his chop off spare.
Don finishing 224. Trent finishing 255.
Sean finishing 187. Tim finishes with 319. Did you get Donnie's?
Yeah.
Okay. Our side is complete. Just waiting for a couple on the other side now. Curtis throws the first 2 and 10, which is, will help us score. In there for 321. Oh, Tommy with the plow. He was already going to lose that match to Colton anyways, but was looking for more points. Miller, nuts. Ideal. Got a hard 10.
So in Pod A, we have Tim Wiseman has taken over the lead. He's got 1054. Donnie is sitting in second place with a 981. Trent Connery moves into third with 920. Katie Rayner and Brad Wilton are tied for fourth with an 894. And then down in sixth, we've got Robbie Wolfson, 835. Seventh place is going to be Sean Schwartz with 780. And rounding out this is Cello with a 698. Colton is going to take the win with a 350 plus over Thomas Tompkins.
$369 max. Yep.
So Colton shot 1903 in the round robin, which is about a 312 average, I think.
Poof.
Is that right?
That sounds right.
.317. He averaged 317 in our first 6 games.
Just shot 369.
And he has gone 279, 371, 369 in the pods. He is found the flow.
He's on fire.
We've got Tim Wiseman with a 904 scratch triple. Donnie, 881. Some solid bowling so far here today.
Are you old?
Don says he's old.
Ancient. You're an ancient fish. Senior division. That doesn't happen.
The WCB Tour 50 plus. Rayner starting with a strike.
I mean, we have a new couple 50 pluses shooting this game here. Rob Wilson versus Don Salmon. Ooh, the wolf versus the fish.
The wolf and the fish. Sounds like the start of some kind of philosophical debate.
Who would win in a fight?
Julie, you cannot join the 50 plus division. I'm so sorry. I don't even.
Are you even 25?
Yeah, she's older than me. Yeah, she's 25.
Oh,
She's not 30.
okay.
She has got some time to go.
Yeah. Still looks like she's 21.
She does.
She's got great youth genes.
Julie said, OMFG 25. Thanks, Derek. Schwartz has not found the side of the middle yet. I think he needs to go for a walk.
Yep. Maybe adjustment.
Julie, your cardigan does not age you. It keeps you youthful.
Is it checkered?
I don't know if she has a checkered one. I think it's just black. How do you think Diane Violini bowled for so long? That cardigan has the fountain of youth inside of it.
Yeah, it's got a lot of...
Tim Wiseman trying for a slider over on 8. Doesn't get it to go. Schwartz needs to find the side here.
This is like watching a brother-sister battle.
Oh, yeah.
Is it on the feed, too? No.
Yeah. Diane Violini is a good person to take inspiration from, Julie. Good person. Wilton throws a double to match Trent's on the far side, 3 and 4. Once upon a time, there was a wolf and a fish, and they bowled each other. We will let you know how it ends in a few short moments. So Tim takes that corner and then misses it, unfortunately. Katie puts the double, does not throw a fist pump at Tim Wiseman.
But gives him a giggle.
Gives him a stare down and a giggle. So just a few short moments here. Carrie Kreitz is filling out that other pod, and I will be able to let you know where they sit.
Yeah, we've already done the other one.
Oh, we're speedy. Yeah, they may be bowling a little faster over on this side.
We don't need an explanation why you're slow.
All right. So over on the second pod, in first place, shocker, Colton Uswa with 1169 for 3 games.
That's just scratch, right? That's not the.
That's with both.
That's 150.
Yeah.
Okay.
1169 scratch for 3 games. That would be
Still,
too much. I would be calling for a drug test.
So 1019.
Yeah. In second place, we have Thomas Tompkins, 968. Third place is Michaela Sanderson with a 825. Fourth place, we've got Justin Langrock, 823. Fifth place, Curtis Tunis, 821. Bobby Kite is in 6th with 800. Brandon Hagen brings to 7th, 778. And Mark Miller rounds out that pod with 675. So really tight in the middle there. This is similar to what we saw yesterday, where the top 2 in each pod were kind of running away with it. And then the 3, 4, 5, 6 was really tight.
Cello starting with the ham bone.
Ham bone.
Trent is also looking for the ham bone to start. And he will not. Just misses the middle. The wolf has back-to-back plows against the fish. Timmy throws a double after missing his corner. Schwartz finally puts a mark there.
Definitely needed some kind of start.
Now we can see if we can get a strike.
Trent starts turkey 5 spare. Brad Wilton double head pin strike.
Okay, time to sit back down.
All right, and matches on the other side. We have got Michaela Sanderson playing Curtis Dunas on the stream. Thomas Tompkins up against Justin Langrock. Brandon Hagen is playing Colton, and that means we've got Bobby Kite versus Mark Miller, a couple of Carnage players again on 11 and 12.
Katie versus Tim. Couple crushers going at it each other. Cello gets the Yahtzee. Ooh, Tim with the plow. So that'll stall his progress. Oh my. Yahtzee aces. Oof. I don't even know if that looked like that was a bad of a ball.
There's been a ton of aces here.
Yeah. I think I had 3 total this weekend.
Yeah, I think I was the same.
Cello cleans up his aces. He's got a pretty good start. 219 for 6.
I'd take that.
Yeah. Tim comes back with a strike after the plow.
It's a good bounce back.
Yeah. Katie's got a
Trent's on a roll over there. Woo!
Fish.
Step out, Donnie. Step
Yeah.
out for a strike.
Fish throws an awkward one, but in the right spot.
Sean gets another 12. Hasn't found a strike yet, but he's found something better.
And Brad Wilton's starting to find
Yeah.
it again. Got a turkey.
Knows he needs that against Trent.
Sean finally gets his first strike.
Got a little bit of a tangle, though, over on lane
Because it was a bomb.
5. Shelby's go. Oh,
Fish tries to run a strikeout and pump fist and almost hits Shelby in the process.
bowlers have never been great at spatial awareness, I must admit.
No.
It's not our strong suit.
Especially when we're just playing one-on-one. And Brad with the ham bone. Robbie with the turkey. Keeps him in the match there,
Woo.
only down 40.
Katie squeezed that spare down to stay in the lead against Tim. Again, struggling a little bit with the double demons. Double corner, double 5.
Sean could really use a double here.
Oh, Trent Connery punches.
And will not get the double.
Tompkins starts with a turkey up against Justin on the far side there. Curtis able to keep it black through 5. Michaela kind of all over the place. She's been solid on the right-hand lane. Strikes all the way through, but she's gone a head pin and a 3 spare playing on the left side. Split.
Robbie with the unfortunate split. So Donnie will have full control of that match.
Yeah.
Katie plows, so Tim will need to throw 2 good shots here to get him back in this match.
Yes, he's trailing by 71. Cello finds 12. He does not get the string pull like Schwartz did, but he is up 86 after 7 frames
Oof.
and
Little
now
thin.
has a mark.
Little thin for a corner, but ooh, Trent misses his corner. So Brad's gonna have full control of that match down there.
Yeah, 2 open frames in a row. Definitely not what he wanted in 7 and 8.
Timmy picks up, 15. So 43 pin difference with 3 to go. Brad with a Yahtzee.
Yahtzee. I come in here. First comment I see is someone thought Julie was 25. Yes, Derek Holm may have wondered about Julie's age for a moment because she wants to play in the WCBT 50 plus, which does not exist.
No.
But if it did.
And I didn't even think she was 25 at all.
So Tompkins starts with the front 4. He is looking to stay in the top 4. He is currently sitting in 2nd place in his pod.
Timmy, back-to-back left corner misses. It's uncharacteristic.
Schwartz has just seemed to have lost it a little bit.
But he's happy. He's giggling. He's having a good time.
Sometimes that's all you can do.
Great ambassador for this sport. So
Absolutely. Helps out a ton. Sponsors wherever he can. Katie Rayner a little fast on the miss left there. And Trent Connery opening another frame over there against Brad, who now has 6 in a row.
Sean plows another one.
Colton seems to maybe be coming back down to earth a little bit. 2 open frames through 6, but finds a double. Michaela, another 3-pin on the left-hand lane, but strikes again on the right-hand lane. She's just got to find something that she can put together over there.
She's going to be happy to get off that set.
And we've got Bobby Kite going on a bit of a tear against Mark Miller. He is got the front 6 with a 5 spare and 7. Mark Miller struggling again. Sitting at 177 in the 7th frame, but down 83 in his match. He is in tough if he's wanting to make it out of this pod.
Oh, Justin.
Split. Oof, that was a cracker for Cello. Explodes everything off the deck there.
That'll hurt Justin with the head pin there. Someone's banging the table over there.
Again.
Tommy Tompkins.
100%.
Just because you got a 5-bagger.
No, it's his water bottle.
Oh.
Thing's like 12 gallons. Trent finds a double in 10. Not going to be enough to win the match. Wilton's definitely going to break the tie between him and Katie Rayner, but Rayner may be able to jump Trent with that bonus 50 that she gets from this match. Most of the matches over on this side are already wrapped up. It is just going to be who gets the points and how many. Schwartz in 10, gets the first one. Tommy Tom up over there, front 5, looking for 6. A double for Schwartz.
With another one.
Hopefully this helps him out as he moves into the last couple games here. This is game 4. We've got 3 left to go.
Corner for Tommy to break that streak.
And a corner for Tim.
Schwartz with another one. 10th frame is so easy.
So I need to go find what their
Scores are, yeah. 230. 232 for Tim. Just hit okay. Or do that. Good enough. Plus the 50. Ooh, all right. Well. Oh, Rob. And Katie Rayner here will finish this one with a 276. We'll beat Tim Wiseman and take the extra 50. Rob Wolfson makes the Carnage 3-pin spare. Although I believe Medicine Hat is fighting with the Snowmen here on who hits the most 3-pins, because Medicine Hat made a compilation video, if nobody's seen it, on Facebook of all their 3-pin spares. And Rob will finish with a 243. Tommy with another head pin there, so Justin's not quite out of it yet. Justin can come back here and throw a double. Curtis serious about anybody coming to Red Deer Lanes, please bring me a coffee. And Justin throws his first one, so throw the next one here. I'll put him, he'll still be down, but he'll definitely have a shot to be right back in the match. Justin with the unfortunate plow will definitely hurt him here for that match.
Yeah, as we look at our stats update here after 4 games in Pod 1, we've got Don Salmon back in the lead, 13-20. We have Bradley Wilton moving up to second place, 13-09. Tim Wiseman moves into third, 12-86. Katie Rayner, 4th place, 12-20. Trent Connery, 5th place, 11-86. 10-78 for Rob Wolfson in 6th. 10-77 for Marcello in 7th, so just 1 point behind. And rounding that pot out now is Sean Schwartz with 1,000 even through 4. So it's tight, it's close. We'll see what happens.
Doesn't this guy have a life?
Which guy?
Nothing.
Oh. Oh boy, we are having a good time here today. On that far side.
Justin unfortunately plows again. So.
Yeah, Bobby had a big one. Not quite sure exactly what he finished at, but it was looking like 370-ish. So that could help get him back in the swing of things.
Seems like there's a big game at least every round.
Yeah. He was sitting down in 6, so that could definitely put him back in the mix of the top 4.
That'll help for sure. Want to do this? Yeah. Do you want to be out? Want to do this? And we'll switch? No.
I don't think I'm
Yeah. I mean, you're sitting all right. Real.
So on your left side of the screen there, you got Robbie Wilson versus Trent Connery. A couple of Calgary players, tons of Calgary players here today.
Whoop, whoop. And a couple Calgary commentating.
This is true. This is true. Someone got food that smells real good.
I know.
I
think it's Tweety's.
Oh, dang. Smooth food here is just next level. If you're ever in Red Deer, stop by the bowling alley.
I talked about this morning.
Did you?
I went on about all their food and how like people will not order skip. They'll just order it over the phone and come pick it up.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Now we can hear about it again.
Good. Keep going. Plug it in.
So Tommy Tom looking to finish this game. They are holding up the pack over there. A couple of slow bowlers.
I think it's that tie bowl.
Not something you see in a bowling alley every day, that's for sure.
No. No, if you don't want deep fried, this is the place to be. Big portions, reasonable priced.
Yeah. Oh dear. Headpin and then a split for Robbie. Not the start he's looking for.
No.
Can
Especially after
Robbie?
last game.
They've got 2 left. 3 left.
2 left.
3.
3 left. 5, 6, and 7. Correct. Brad starts with the turkey off the bat.
Gobble, gobble.
He has found a groove. It is the battle of 1 and 2 right now, so
Yeah. Oh, yeah, because Brad had the big one. Yep, that's right.
yeah.
He snuck past Timothy. About 23. So we finally start to wrap up this game 4 on the other side. It seems like we've got all our fast bowlers on one side and all our slow bowlers on the other.
I don't know.
Justin is not going to have enough to win the match, but he is going to finish at 249. Tommy Tom looking to finish strong here and get another win.
Chiropractor. Good pick. Katie's got strike spare, strike spare.
Yeah, Tommy was down in 6, so he is definitely... Oh, no, that's because he's already put in. I think he was actually in, like, 2nd or 3rd. Kerry's already put in the rest of the matches.
Ah.
Bobby Kite finished with a 360, so...
That's a good score.
Colton, he had a 259, so a little bit more reasonable, but he did get the win, so add another 50 on top of that.
He is human.
Great shot from Katie Rayner. Strike, spare, strike, spare, strike to start. Sean Schwartz split turkey over on 9 and 10.
300 pace. 300 pace. That's a good ball by Schwartz.
Yeah, throws one more.
Ham bone. Brad's looking to do the exact same thing.
Tommy throws another one. One more gives him 339.
Brad with the ham bone.
He's locked in.
Yeah. Scott's locked into watching here.
Oh, gets a
Oh,
push. Another
he-
one for Schwartz.
Yahtzee. Tim with a plow over
Oy.
there.
Yeah,
Another
he's
one?
lost it a little bit down there.
Yeah.
3 and 4 is a funny set. It plays a little tighter, I find, throughout the weekend. A little less forgiving over there.
Yeah, I think I went. I think I threw my.
Oh, denied a double again. Throws a great shot in the pocket, and the 3-pin just dies a little bit. So Tommy finishes with a 339. That game is finally over. The high side can move on to game 5.
I would never. Oh, Brad misses his left corner. But a good start. 176 for 5.
Too many points. All right, so pod 2. In first place is still Colton Yuzwa with a 1478. In second place, Thomas Tompkins, 1357. Third place is Bobby Kite now with a 1210. Fourth place is Curtis Dunas with an 1114. Fifth place is Justin Langrock, 1072. Sixth place, we've got Michaela Sanderson, 1036. Seventh is going to be Brandon Hagen with a 1032, and Mark Miller rounds out that pod at 925. So he is about 100, 190, 189 back. I know that sounds like a lot, but when you get a 50 bonus point, sometimes all it takes is one big game. So Robbie running into some headpin issues early on over on 5 and 6. Same with Tim, but Tim finally corrects it and gets one to go.
I will bet that Rob, after this frame is done, will switch
12
pulling balls.
for Schwartz. Ooh, and a nasty corner for Don. That 3-pin just got stuck in the gutter.
Shocker, a 12 on lane 9 and 10.
So
Oh,
down on the other
no.
side, you got Mark Miller versus Colton Uswa. You've got Bobby Kite going up against Brandon Hagen. Justin Langrock versus, I believe that's Michaela. And that means that we have Curtis and Tommy Tom on the close lanes here.
Brad comes back with a strike after missing his corner. Ooh. We got the 3-pin that time. Power chop by Trent. Sean covers the spare.
So a little bit of a lead there for Sean. He's sitting 247 to Katie's 180. She's got 8, 9, 10 to play.
Oh,
Chop
Trent.
Cherry.
Top cherry shirt.
And a head pin for Rayner.
Pretty much.
She cleans it up. They still got a 285 sitting on the board there. I mean, Sean's got to do something in the last 2 frames, but he's not putting the pressure on, that's for sure.
Something on the side here on the first one.
Timmy found a double, but punches right after. He is struggling over there against Marcello.
A lot of double-itis.
A lot of double-itis, indeed. Depending on what Katie can do here, this could be...
Jeez.
That's crazy.
That's in the pit again, or in the gutter again.
Yeah, that's
Just
2 in a row.
sits.
Much better shot from Katie there on the left side as opposed to coming in from the right. Depending on how she can finish this one here, opportunity for her to get a few points on Tim. As they were close, they were about 60 points apart. 66 points different there.
Rob with another head pin.
Not looking great for the Wolf out there, unfortunately, as he sits in 6th place currently. Whoa, that was nearly a deuce from the Schwartz. Timmy punching again in 9 over there. He is in trouble this match. Not going to get the win at all. Colton starting head pin, 5 spare.
Sean with the spare.
Covers the spare here. So,
Makes it a little
Any-
tighter. 285 max
any
for
solid
Katie.
count.
Yeah.
5 spare takes him to another aside. Puts it on the middle. He's all right.
Yeah.
Bounce back from Don there. Oh, slides by. Gonna need the spare here now.
Almost looks like he's overthrowing it.
Yeah. 15 does shut out Katie Rayner by 2. So we'll see what he can do.
That rhymed.
I am a poet.
In case you didn't know it.
Exactly. So now he needs to hit this pin.
Brad with a cool
Wilton's opening the
spare.
door a little bit there for
Yeah.
Don.
He needed that spare.
Yeah. Oh dear.
Trent, no double.
Bit of a struggle around. Solidly on the head pin, so Sean will take the win there. It's going to shut out Katie Rayner, but she can still get to 285, which is going to be huge in her battle against Tim, who they are 3-4 right now. Great ball from Katie. She gets it. Head pin for Trent.
Brad with the aces.
On the far side, Mark Miller seems to be finding something here. He's got strike spare double. Looking a little bit like Mark Miller. Tim throws the first one. Cello finishes 255. So he takes the win over there. Love to hear who you guys are cheering for at home. Thanks so much for joining us. Sorry, this part gets a little bit monotonous where it's score after score after score, but we're glad to have you. Another one for Katie Rayner. Finds one for Trent. And Donnie puts a double up there. That brings him right back into that match if he can keep going in the 10th frame.
He has 293 max, and Brad has 300 max, so it could be 7-point difference. So Donnie's working his way back in.
Tim is looking to get to 209 with a strike.
Looks like a tangle.
Iced himself out a little. Oh, Robbie slides by again. Danger, danger.
Tangle on 3.
And a corner for Katie Rayner, so that's going to bring her to 283 that game.
The fish with another one.
Another one. That's a big shot for him.
Overthrowing it.
Tim's lane's good now, so we'll see him up there. Robbie trying to find something. Unfortunately, he has struggled a bit in this pod round. It's going to be a bit of a challenge for him to make it out into the top 4. But he could turn things around the last 2 games here. We're on the other side of your screen. Miller throwing aces, actually. And one more for Donnie. So Brad does have an 7-point lead. He will not be shut out if Don throws another strike just in the middle of your screen there on lane 7 if you're watching. But he will indeed need to throw a double. Golden Yuzwa found the strike. That's the ball that's been working all day long. Mark Miller's got his first lead, looking for a victory here and his first win.
It's going to force Brad to throw the first 2 at least, and then a split. And he will not do it.
Ooh.
So after starting with a 4-bagger to start, those 2. So after starting with the 4-bagger, kind of let off the pedal a little bit.
Just proves that 4-baggers are not enough at this level.
No.
Miller looking to bounce back. Gets it to go after the aces in 6 there.
Robbie misses the middle.
Trent gets to 273 in his match there.
Rob to a 177. $177 for Rob.
Thank you.
No problem.
I had a
I know,
Excel
you were
spreadsheet error I
yeah,
had to fix.
I know, I was watching you.
Somehow Tim and Cello were marked as tied, and they did not tie.
You.
So we'll get that all cleaned up. Jennifer Baldwin, I'm dying for a girl to make it into the tour finals for the first time. Jennifer Haas, I agree. Julia Robko, agree. Jennifer Baldwin, now that Mark is out. Well, there was 4 spots, so Mark could have made it, plus both girls. Unfortunately, yes, Mark is out. Good news for Jen is that Katie Rayner's in 4th in her pod as we look into pod 1 after 5 games. Sitting in the lead is still Don Salmon, 1663. Second place is Bradley Wilton with a 1594. Third place is now Trent Connery, 1509, just 6 pins behind him. Katie Rayner, 1503. 1493 is Tim Wiseman. 6th place, we've got Marcello, 1382. 7th is Sean Schwartz, 1337. And Rob Wolfson now rounds out that pod with a 1255. So definitely a bit of a gap between 5 and 6. There's about 110 points there, but that can disappear real quick with a 50-point bonus. Mark Miller, unfortunately, not finding it here. Blows up his game in 8 and 9. Hands that match right back to Colton, punching in 10 as well. Katie Rayner throws the worst ball I've ever seen her throw in her entire life and gets a strike, so she's going to walk it off and take it. Bobby Kite's on a run again over there on the far side. He is up against Brandon Hagen, taking the lead. Justin Langrock looks like he is struggling down on the far side. And over here, close. I cannot see because the sign is in the way. But it looks like a relatively average start. Oh, so Colton punches in 10. So that actually does give the victory to Mark. He squeaks away with it. That is Mark Miller's first win in pod number 2. As we move into our second last game, our 3 for pod 1, sorry, let's get to the right page here. Pod number 1, we move into the last 2 games. Our 3 people who are battling for a position that are very close, they've all played each other. So now it's going to be each of them to do their own bidding, play as well as they can, and see how those bonus points crumble. 227 for Colton on the finish there. Mark Miller, 242. Schwartz explodes the pins over on 4. A little too heavy on that one for Katie. Tim and Robbie start with doubles, just 1 set over. And Tim is able to find a turkey. Trent also starts with a double on 9 against Marcello's open. Another good shot from Robbie there. He's got a turkey going now, matching it against Tim. And so does Trent. Oh, Katie goes power chop, high side. Bobby Kite keeps the run going from the 4th frame. He now sits at 6 in a row. That is definitely going to help him over in his pod. Definitely a grind on our far end for Justin and Michaela. Curtis and Tommy Tom look to be battling back and forth as well. We will give you some more updates in a moment. All right, good timing for that camera to drop down there. No one was bowling, but we are back up and running here. Don Salmon misses a corner, opens the door for Katie to get back in the match there. So Tim and Robbie have matching four-baggers. Tim misses on the side in the 5th frame, gets the spare though. And Bobby is looking to put back-to-back 350-plus games. He is making a push. He threw a 360 last game. He's already at 340 with a ball to go. He is trying to challenge Colton for that top spot in pod number 2. Wow, another cruncher for Trent. He gets 4 to go. And Robbie, unfortunately, punches on his 4-bagger. Another one for Trent. He starts with the front 5. And then Katie finds one of her own there in the 4th frame, looking to jump back in that match with Dawn. And Robbie bounces right back. Cello gets burned with a 12. He is looking frustrated and tired of these pins not falling for him. Timmy goes high power chop again. Rayner looking for a double here. Oh, and matching chop off right beside Tim. Just on the other side. Gets the spare for both of them. And just like that, the match is evened up. Timmy missing again there on the side. As we watch Don coming up here, trying to find those shots he had in the first few frames there. Trent misses his 6-1, gets burned on the spare shot. 5-8 for him in the 6th frame. Much better from Don. Finds a strike. Slow match again on the other side. Unfortunately, we've got Curtis Dunas playing Thomas Tompkins as they wrap up. We are waiting for them to finish before the next round over there starts. Derek Holm has got some kind of milkshake? An iced coffee. Interesting.
I kept seeing them all day yesterday. So chocolate, vanilla, and caramel iced coffees. Chocolate syrup. There's some.
Whipped cream. It looks real fancy. Double for Don.
Pretty delicious, actually.
And Robbie also doubles up after his miss.
Ooh.
Katie pushes out for a corner. Able to get away with 4 pins there.
Rob's trying to play spoiler.
Rob is trying to play spoiler. Jen Baldwin saying, Papa had a iced coffee yesterday, but added some Baileys.
I didn't even think of that.
Schwartz has found a better line. Definitely on the side of the middle. Robbie gets another one. And Cello finally gets 2 marks in a row this game. Much better from Rayner on that left side. Sounding like a couple of head pins there on the far side. We will wait for Carrie to get the scores, and then we will get you an update on pod number 2.
I just want to get all this chocolate.
Timmy goes corner. He's got a solid game, but corners don't beat strikes, unfortunately.
Fish gets tapped there. Yeah, they're Michaela's. Yeah. Sorry.
Spare, big spare from Donnie. Definitely needed that one to stay in the lead there against Rayner.
Trent's had 3 misses in a row after starting with 5-bagger.
Yeah. Oh,
Brad
and
with
then
the-
Timmy punch in 9. That is going to open the door big time for Robbie to steal the match.
Should be a corner.
Carrie's got all the points updated for us. Fearless leader of the WCBT. We are in pod number 2. After 5 games, Colton Uzwa takes the lead that he had the whole time. 17:05. In second place, Bobby Kite now, 16:15. Third place, Thomas Tompkins, 16:06. Fourth place is Justin Langrock, 13:97. Fifth place, we've got Curtis Dunas, 13:20. Sixth place, Brandon Hagan, 12:93. 7 is Michaela Sanderson, 12:61. And 8th place is Mark Miller, 12:17. So now this pod is quite interesting. We have our first, second, and third place bowlers who are sailing ahead. But then 4th place is 13:97. So they're about 205 back. And then 5th place is 13:20, so they're about 70 back. And 6, we got 12:93, so 100 there. So we've really got 3, 4 people battling for 1 spot on that other side.
That's intense.
It is tight. And Katie Rayner not able to put 1 more up in the 9th. That is going to hurt her indeed. She is going to need all the help she can get in the last game.
How much is she ahead of 5?
So if we look back into pod 1, Katie Rayner is in 4th place with 15:03. And 5th place is Tim Wiseman, 14:93. Only 10 points separate them. So
Makes it close.
it is close indeed. Tim is not going to get the bonus. Neither is Katie, most likely. We'll see how Don Salmon finishes here, but Robbie throws another big shot. This could make things interesting. We're getting some shake-up here, I think. Donnie does not get the double. throws a
three
three-pin. Yikes. Not what you were wanting there, as you're trying to put a match away.
He did the veteran move, though. Looked at his shoe, even though it might not have been the problem. And the other
Cello.
3-pin.
Oh, boy.
Let's see. $5 on the conversion.
That makes it a little bit closer than it should be, I think. So, Sean Schwartz finishes 319 over there.
I mean, that puts Katie into the match.
It
still.
very
She's only
much puts
down
Katie.
7.
Yeah. Definitely keeps her alive.
And those are the...
Cello's going to finish 237. And Robbie is going to take a big game there. 351.
Robbie found the side. Better late than never. See what it does.
Headpin for Brad Wilton over there. Trent finds a double 910.
Yeah. I am your only commentator. Oh, I gotta put it up here. Okay, here we are. Katie with a strike. So she needs 10 points, while Seven's 8 points to pass Donnie and get the bonus 50, which is incredibly helpful for her since everything was so close with her and Tim. Here comes Katie's ball. Oh, you get to watch this on the live stream. That's good. And a strike for her. So she is going to get the bonus 50 too. So this is going to be real tight between her and Tim Wiseman now too. And she gets the gainers on Donnie because Donnie's one of the top 2.
He was real far ahead. I'm not sure if that's going to mean a lot, but yes,
It's
a little bit of gainers.
Gainers. But
Yeah, she was.
the big one was with her and Tim.
Yeah, she was about 160 back of Donnie.
So she'll gain.
Yeah, it also helps her
She'll
out with
gain
Brad
60,
Wilton. She was
70.
90 back of Wilton. Wilton didn't win, so definitely going to make things interesting there.
Get things tighter. And I believe she said that she has Brad for her last match too. So
257 there, 257. And
okay, I'll commentate what I can see, which is what you can see. Ooh, is this me? Ooh, is this me? Yeah. That should work. Thank you. Thanks so much. I also got food. Yeah. Looks pretty good. Buffalo chicken sandwich. I more just want the onion rings, I think. Okay, we are into our last game on one side of the pod here. The other pod is 7 frames behind. They might overlap them a whole game here. Oh, bacon. Thank you. Bacon.
They just give you bacon around here?
They must have forgot to put it on the sandwich.
Ah,
They
that
did
makes
forget
sense.
to put it on the sandwich. Or it wasn't quite cooked yet when everything else was done. Alrighty, so we got Brad versus Katie, Donnie versus Sean, Trent versus Tim, and Rob versus Marcello. And Katie starts with a miss of the middle. Cello starts with a strike. Trent and Tim are on your screen, so I will. Ooh, Sean, thin corner.
Alrighty. So, Pod 1, after 6 games. In the lead, Don Salmon still, 1899. Second place is now Trent Connery, 1887, within 2. Third place, we've got Bradley Wilton, 1846. Fourth place, Katie Rayner, 1810. So there's 36 points between Brad and Katie. In fifth place is Tim Wiseman with 1768. So he is about 75 back, 76. Sixth place, we have Sean Schwartz, 1706. Seventh place, Rob Wolfson, 1662. So unfortunately, that 350 wasn't quite enough to get him back into the mix of things. And Marcello Jurisic is 8th in that pod right now, 1619.
I like how you're counting with your fingers.
That's how they taught me in school, okay? Tyler jump scare on the screen. I am an audio jump scare. Boo! Oh, or was it because I ran down to check the score? That's probably what it was. Caught on camera. Caught in 4K.
Yeah, when you were trying to get that last score for Donnie. Tim's
You weren't
broken out
supposed
with a
to,
double.
Oh, that's a big start. It's a big match because the two of them, I did run down. That's right.
Tim and Trent.
Yes.
Katie starts with a spare strike, and Brad starts with a double. So who are we watching in this pod here?
So we are going to watch
Brad,
Katie, Tim,
Don, and Trent?
and Trent is your top 6 current top 5? How many?
Top
is that
5?
top 6? Top 6. That's your top 6. Nope, top 5.
Top 5, yeah.
That is your top 5 right now.
Okay.
We are going to see which of them makes it through. Donnie and Trent are decently in the lead. They're about 40 back, actually.
Aces. Oh, no.
Katie is going to have to keep that out of her head. She sometimes can get really bogged down by corner pins and bad breaks. So it's going to be really important that she bounces back from that one and just does whatever is in her control. Bonus points are going to play a big difference here.
Potentially. Who are the two behind, or I guess 1 or 2 behind her? She's in 4, right?
Katie Rayner is in 4th place right now, and then we have Tim Wiseman in 5th, who's
Okay.
back about 75.
Okay.
And then she is trailing Wilton by just 36.
Okay. So this is the match that she can move up in, but also doesn't want Tim to catch her.
Correct.
Okay.
And he starts with a turkey.
Turkey.
So
Okay.
it's in Tim's hands. It's in Katie's hands. They could both pass Trent. They're only about 60 sticks, 70. She is 77 pins back
Of Trent.
of Trent as
Okay.
well. So, which means And Donnie is 12 ahead of Trent. Hi from BC. Hello. This would be a good game to add on to the 400 games from this weekend. This would be a good game to add on to the 400s that have been thrown. That is correct. So Donnie starts strike spare open. Tim has been really solid in these moments all weekend. He had to do it in the round of 32 yesterday, finished with about 8 in a row.
I mean, just a near miss there on that ball.
Yeah.
Katie with a head pin here needs to regroup, forget what happened, and
Yeah.
just forget what Brad's doing. Let Brad roll, and you just get back to throwing strikes.
Exactly. And then over on the other side, Thomas and Brandon are battling it out over there. Thomas got about a 51-point lead. In some of our other matches, Justin has thrown 4 in a row from frame 5.
Oh, Katie.
Unfortunately, Katie punching another head pin here. We've got Curtis Dunas on the front 9. I'm going to go make sure someone's got a stream on that. I will not, because unfortunately, he punched on the first ball in 10.
Was somebody over there?
Maybe. Not sure.
Okay.
Sorry, friends. No stream for that one, but a big game from Curtis Dunas, which I think he needed. What was happening over in this pod? Curtis was sitting in 5th, so that is definitely going to help him.
Helpful. Oh, we can see him right here.
Oh, perfect. Another good shot from Brad Wilton.
I mean, they still have another game to go, too.
They sure do.
Trent started out slow, but has since thrown a turkey to get back in the match with Tim.
Yeah, just a little blip there in the second frame.
Yep. Donnie's struggling a little bit. Brad throws another one. So
Yeah,
that's
he's
pretty
pretty
much
locked in.
Yeah, I was going to say, that's pretty much locked him into a top 4 spot.
Yeah. Tim's been able to keep the spares going here. Katie Rayner answers back with a strike. She is going to finish the back half here. Justin Langrock throws another one in the 9th frame. He's got 5 in a row now. Donnie slides out for a corner, not able to get the strike. Brandon unfortunately struggling over there against Thomas.
Tommy's throwing well. Spare strike, spare strike, spare strike. Katie needs this one bad. Oh, man. Is it just me, or is she getting it out a little far?
Yeah, I'm not sure. She's definitely, I think she's trying to get to that right pocket, which has not worked for her so far. So she's in a little bit of trouble here. She's going to need a big finish and a little bit of help.
Tommy with a double up there.
And another shot from Sean.
It's a ham bone. Brad wiggles the corner. Doesn't fall down. but he's in hand there. Trent gets the Yahtzee. Then Brad picks his corner.
So Wilton throwing a spare. He is definitely dialed in. Trent Connery's 5 in a row. Big for him. I don't think anybody has asked this before, but what is this tournament about? It's been a while since we explained. So this is the WCB Tour play-in. So this year we changed our tournament or our tour finals format from 12 players to 16. However, the top 12 get an automatic play or bye into the tour finals. Everybody else that made points from the 13th position to 40 position in point standings was invited. We then rolled down the list for people who said they weren't able to make it. It worked out to be that anybody who earned points was able to compete today, and they are fighting for 4 spots to join the top 12 at tour finals in September. Hopefully that answers your question. We are currently into the top 16. We started with 22. 6 people were eliminated this morning after a 6-game qualifier. And we are now playing a pod format, the same as Red Deer. We are going to be taking the top 4 from each group and play a survivor round from there. So as we are moving on through this last game,
Katie desperately needs to bang out here.
yeah, her best hope here is to catch Dawn, who seems to be struggling a bit against Sean Schwartz. She was trailing him by 89 pins, so I don't know if she is going to have enough.
It would have to be straight out score.
Yeah, she will have to beat him by 89 scratch, and I'm just not sure that's there for her.
Yeah, 244,
So
89 would be 158.
yeah.
So Donnie's already he's right there already.
Yeah, so I do think, unfortunately,
You're
Katie
losing
Rayner's
woman.
day is come to the end. I do think Michaela's day is also coming to an end over there. She has been struggling through on that far side. So not great on that side. We always love to see new people making it through. Oh, Tim gets a pull.
That's the pull that I don't get ever.
So massive match over there between Trent and Tim. Great bowling, ladies. Yes, I think they have done incredible.
Very proud.
Both were super solid through our first 6 games here. Sometimes with these pod matches, it really comes down to who wins the match and gets the bonus. And I do think that is kind of one of the situations we're looking at here. Unfortunately, not able to get the wins when Katie needed. She lost 1 match by 4. She lost another match, I think, by just a couple. Yeah, losing 1 by 10, losing 1 by 4. Wins those matches and would have been able to add 100 to her score there, but unfortunately not the story for today.
Timmy throws the ham bone there to keep within this match. Because Trent's on 2, 4, 7.
He's got
Yep.
7. Katie throws 1 more now. Always
Tim
easier
throws
when
another
it
one.
feels like it's over.
The Yahtzee.
262 for Rob. Salmon throws 1 to keep himself alive.
This could literally be 395 to 365 over there.
Yeah. 3:15 for Cello. So Cello and Robbie, kind of the 7-8 match there. It was a big one, 262 to 315. Katie getting tapped again in the 10th frame, and that is going to
Tim
bring
gets the
her
slider for 365 for Tim.
day to an end, unfortunately. Trent missing there, so that match is going to go to
Tim.
Tim. Yeah.
Yeah, 355 to 365 potential. And he will get the spare. Donnie throws the double in 10. I think so, yeah. Because you'll and Donnie throws the other one there as well. So Donnie finishes with 258 for Donnie. Will force Schwartz to hit the side of the middle. And Sean does throw it. So Donnie will lose to 50 points.
So we will try and get you set up all with just the high side here. Fill that screen if we can. Switch you over to that big screen there. All right, so on our pod 1, coming out on top is Trent Connery, 355. Coming out in second place is going to be Bradley Wilton with 2212. Sorry, I'm not sure if I mentioned Trent's score. Just make sure these all got put in correctly here.
Colton have too many points. He just wants to hit the one pin
I
only.
guess so, yeah. All right, so through on our first pod, we have in first place, now that they're official, Trent Connery, 2242. In second spot, Brad Wilton, 2212. In third spot, Tim Wiseman, 2183. And in fourth spot, Don Salmon, 2157. Rounding out that pod, fifth place was Sean Schwartz, 2041. Sixth place, Katie Renner, 2035. Marcello Jurisic, 7th, 1984. And Rob Wolfson in 8th, 1924. So, let's add them
Colton finally throws a strike.
Hooray! I know. It may not be synced
Let
up
it
yet.
up. Takes a minute to update. Yeah, patience.
All right, so as we're just waiting for that other side to finish up, we will see in the next round Trent Connery, Brad Wilton, Tim Wiseman, and Don Salmon. Obviously, congratulations to the other 4 from that pod that were able to make it through into this round. Fortunate that your day had to end, but there can only be 4 winners at the end of the day.
No, it's not where you want to be, but be happy. Be proud of how far you came, and 13 games to get there. Very good. Two. Yeah. 2.
That was indeed a crazy strike. I would think that is why he has as many points as he has today. Kayla, corner. Don't know. Colton does not get the ham bone there. Live scoring would be nice, yeah, but the best that we can offer you is the WCB Tour website. things are being updated as quickly as we can. It does update item by item, so there's a couple items like it'll say that someone has won because the other person doesn't have a score in yet, which isn't necessarily true. So that's not always how it works. But if you have some patience and are willing to go on the website, WCBtour.ca, you can see live leaderboards for where we are at currently. It just hasn't quite updated the last two scores that we put in there, but the first pod is completed. Second pod is just wrapping up their last game here. Going into this round, Thomas Tompkins was in second place, Michaela Sanderson was in 6th, Mark Miller was in 8th, Brandon Hagan 7th, Justin Langrock was in 4th, Bobby Kite was in 3rd, Curtis Dunas 5th, Colton Uswa was sitting in 1st.
And he knew that, so he's having a bad game.
Yeah, he took a game off. He had many, many points. He was sitting at 20-24.
He might not even have had to play this one.
I don't know if I would go that far.
Oh, all right. Kayla's going to throw a 292 here.
5th place was about 264 points back of Colton, so.
Oof.
Kayla finishes on a high note. We'll see if that is
292.
1589.
I don't know if you want to put that in ahead of time.
I'll let Carrie put those ones in. There's been his. She was unfortunately about 200 back from 4th, which was Justin. I'm not sure how that match finished up. Brandon is pacing a 400, however, so
Oh, my.
not sure what that'll do. I think Justin was over 200, so Michaela will not have enough to catch him, even with her bonus. Tommy Tom struggling a bit there this game. All right. Well, as that match has wrapped up on screen, we will pop on to a pause screen and we will update you as soon as we can with who has made it into the finals. Stick with us, friends. are jumping right back into our final round. So just to update you from the second pod, we had in first place with a last game steal, Bobby Kite shooting 22.47. Second place was Colton Uswa, 22.40. Third place, Thomas Tompkins, 22.28. And rounding out that pod moving on was Justin Langrock, 21.44. Outside of the top four in that pod, fifth place, Curtis Dunas, 1976. Michaela Sanderson, 1931. Brandon Hagen, 1874. And Mark Miller, 1656. So that means our final 8 is Trent Connery, Bradley Wilton, Tim Wiseman, Don Salmon, Bobby Kite, Colton Uswa, and Thomas Tompkins.
Riley Latondre comes in for a visit. Oh, so did Sasha.
They've been here all day.
Have they really?
They're on the other side.
Oh, that makes sense.
So this round, we are playing Survivor.
Trent versus Brad.
Nope.
What?
No verse. Just pinfall.
Oh, right.
Just the pinfall here.
I was testing you.
Thanks. I always need to be tested.
Haha.
Yes. So, lowest score after this first game is going to be eliminated. Then, we're going to play another game. The lowest double will be eliminated. Only 7 through. I think I said 8. Trent Connery, Bradley Wilton, Tim Wiseman, Don Salmon, Bobby Kite, Colton Uswa, Thomas Tompkins, Justin Langrock. On the website, if you're checking on the website, it seems like it's going through every cell on our spreadsheet and updating it, so it's a little slow. It seems to be, you know, taking its sweet time.
Who goes first?
All right, so we
Your
are
choice.
taking off here, jumping right into it. Remember, these are not matches. They are just bowling 1 to a lane so that we can get through this as quick as we can, really. We do have 2 streams set up so we can flip back and forth so you can catch all 8 players.
Everybody just throw at the same time.
Someone had to throw the first ball, and it was Colton. Being brave.
They're all kind of wondering who goes first. Do we play TSN format? Do we play regular?
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see what players choose to do because it's not a match.
Correct.
It's not. So it seems like most of them are choosing to play it as a match style. I think that's what most of them are comfortable with.
Looks like it, yeah.
It tends to be what they use. Tends to be how they play most tournaments, so it's probably just a comfort thing. So, again, you don't have to win, you just can't be last.
Just can't be last. And headpins are not the greatest start.
It's interesting because a lot of the times, right, when we're playing, we are playing to win. We're playing to be competitive. We're playing to finish first.
Absolutely.
In this, you're almost squeezing a little bit more because you're like, just don't be the worst.
It's hard to get into it, too, I would think, because you aren't playing that person on your same lane. You're playing 7 other dudes. So how is it, like, how do you stay, like, how do you get in a mindset that you're still battling?
Who knows?
I just like water.
Oh boy, did I shut down the stream? God, I hope not. I don't think so. Carrie, can you see, is the stream still there?
Who gave
I
this
hit
guy
something.
control?
I hit something. Did it go away? Whew, I was worried there. I hit escape and it wasn't on the right page. I meant to be over here.
Oh, we're back.
Wow. That was stressful for me. I don't know about anyone else.
Trent gets a chop off deuce. We're on one feed, two feeds, two camera feeds.
Two cameras.
Two cameras. So I will try and keep you updated on the two that aren't here. So that'll be Brad.
We can just jump back and forth, though.
Yeah, that's fair.
We got-
Brad and Trent. And then Colton and Bobby
I did not change the last one.
are the four.
Oh, good. Whew. We're good. We're still on. We're still on.
So
Had a little
Trent
panic.
has a strike spare. Brad has a spare strike. And then Bobby's got a head pin 13 total and a strike. Colton's got chop off spare and 12 spare. And a strike by Colton. Strike from Trent.
So
Strike from Tim.
flip
Oh.
over.
You flipped kick, so. A little blurry on the Trent and
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Brad's camera.
Carrie. The score cameras are just a little blurry on
3 and 4. 7 and 8's fine. Oh, there we go. Now we're fine. Just need to complain to management every once in a while and it fixes. All right. Back to the action.
Yeah. Hearing a little bit of more support out of the players for people that they're bowling with and beside here.
No, you can. Yep.
Obviously knowing, again, they don't need to win. They don't need to beat their opponent. They just don't want to be the lowest score. So a big shot from Brad Wilton over there, 3. Get himself rolling again after an open. Ooh, and then a head pin from Don Salmon. So he's gone strike, open, open. Over on the other stream. Oh, split from Colton. Don't think he was expecting that.
No. He thought maybe a chop or a corner.
Yeah.
This is tough too, knowing that head pins will,
Can be
Hurt you.
detrimental. Yeah.
especially in a one game right now.
Yeah.
But you also have to think about the 4 games. You want to be in the top 4 after the totals are done.
Mm-hmm.
So you got to make sure that every game's still
Solid.
consistent. Yeah.
Yeah. This round is definitely all about consistency.
Yeah. Get the most points you can. Also to the bowlers that have been on the other side all day, coming over to this side for one match too.
Yeah, they would have got a couple in the first round, like a couple of games over here.
Yeah.
But a lot of them did just play 7 games over on the other side. There's a little bit of difference between the high side and the low side here at Heritage Lane. So
Tommy doesn't think so.
he is right back into it. Switch over, you can see there, he's got double spare double. Chant giving his first open. Cleans it up with 15 over there. Bobby Kite throws a big ball on 7.
And a shocker, 12 on 9 and 10.
Again.
That's a big ball by Brad. after a headbin throwing a double.
Out of our field left, we've got 3 bowlers from Calgary, 1 from Regina, 1 from Edmonton, 1 from Red Deer, and 1 from Grand Prairie. So lots of Prairie representation. Did I say 1 from Winnipeg? We also have 1 from Winnipeg. Colton's in here too.
Yep.
Got missed up. Bobby Kite's putting up a big turkey to keep himself alive. Colton. Oh, late pull 12 into a strike. Over on 7. Slider for Justin on 9. Pressure is building for Donnie, but he gets the double there.
Huh. He didn't think he was getting it at all.
I don't think so, nope. Not the most confidently delivered.
No, the facial expression.
So flip back over here. Trenton's now open 2 frames in a row. Colton gets a chop off. Oh, and ace is on lane 10. So Bobby looking to put a 4-bagger up there. Donnie throws another strike. We will do our best to have you see as much bowling that matters as we can. They're all kind of on the same pace so far, so it looks like they're all going to finish at the same time. But we will have you... What is the other stream? There is no other stream. We just have 2 cameras set up, or 2 camera links that we will be flipping back and forth on. Sorry, friends. Just so that we can get you seeing as much as possible. All 8 players on the stream today. We will keep you updated as best we can about everybody that is left. Again, one more big thank you to our sponsors. We have Sean Schwartz Home Building Centers. We have Ambi Express, Brad Wilton, Bradson Promotional Group, Robert Gallagher. What was that crazy chop-off business? We have Lisa McInnes Mortgage Brokers. We've got Jay Brains. We have 5 Pin Universe, Brad's Promotional Group, and we've got the Arndt family sponsoring the Rising Star Awards. So as we see Bradley get his chop spare there, we'll flip back over here to our other stream, or other cameras. Sorry, I should keep saying the right thing. So Justin gets another one. Timmy goes just by on the right side there.
This is tight.
It is. No one's really opened the door.
Like 165 is low right now.
Yeah.
Oh, 145. But Donnie's on the triple.
On the triple. Kite throws another one. Bounce back after an open frame in the 7th. No one's also secured their spot. There's no one that's gone on a huge tear and can't be caught.
No.
I mean, we've got some front runners for sure.
Yeah, like Bradley's out with first one to 200.
Yeah. Colton liked it, but doesn't get it to go. He's honestly in a little bit of trouble there.
Yeah.
Our big shooter from last block is in trouble just because he's not getting the strikes right now. Langrock throws another one. He's got a turkey. Donnie goes by on the side.
Yeah, which helps Colton.
All eyes are on, I'm going to say Colton, Don, and Trent are 3 kind of on the chopping block at the moment.
Trent throws this one. Oh, did he get that one out?
Trent liked it.
Yeah, he got that ball out there.
Yeah, we're going to flip over to that camera here just as they are going into 9 and 10.
It's actually Don and Tim, too. 180 and 183 are the 2 low currently.
Tommy Gets a push. He is going to be through to the next round there, I think, with that one.
Oh, Colton.
Colton gets a
Oh.
chop off out of it. That might be a big chop off that saves him. String pull for Brad Wilton down on 4. The pins just want to fall right now.
That's a
Don
big
Salmon,
spare.
chop off. 12. Big spare for Colton. Brad Wilton is through. Trent has saved himself here. He is looking good with the turkey.
Right now, Donnie, Tim, and Colton.
Indeed shifted over. Tommy Tompkins throws another one. Double, 8-9. Brad Wilton punching 10. He
Okay.
should be all right.
Yeah, he's at 280. Bobby throws that one. Donnie gets the 12 spare. With a frame in hand on Colton, but only down 15.
Colton's max is 282, so
Yeah.
Bradley got past that. He will be safe. There's no way he can be the lowest man. So he is good.
291. 292? 292.
292 for
Tim throws
Brad
a big
Wilton.
strike there. Bobby's got 8, but he's going to be, well. As they finish, there'll just be new lows. So, like, Trent missed
Trent
there,
slides
but
by.
255. He won't catch Brad.
No.
But
Oh,
ooh,
Bobby almost gets the spare. That would have been massive.
So 277 will be the new low
That's crazy.
for now. For now.
Spare for Justin in 9.
And that will put him at 258.
Oof. Gets the spare. That's big for Trent. 275. Oh, Bobby.
So Bobby 275 is the new low. So Don, Colton are in trouble.
Don gets 1. That's the first one. That's important for him for sure.
Yeah. So he takes the lead on Colton, up by 15. 1 ball advantage too with a strike to spare. Trent plows. So 280.
That's enough to get him past.
Bobby. There's Colton.
1 for Colton.
237. He has what, 282 you said? Yeah.
Yeah.
So as long as he passes Bobby, he's safe.
Ooh, head pin over on 9 and 10.
That's 272 already. So he just
Pins
needs,
are important.
yeah, just needs
This is a
to
big
side.
game.
He can go 3-pin, 3-pin.
Oh,
Donnie,
aces for
aces.
Don. That might be it.
Wow. 259,
Oh.
263, 265 max. Yeah, 265 max. Colton needs the side of the
You
middle.
only, yeah. Yeah.
And he does.
Whew.
So he will move on.
Looks, so now really it's only Tim. Tim is the last
Correct.
one. This
Yeah.
is all of a
So
sudden.
he's working on a double.
dear.
So Donnie is
This-
definitely the new low at 259.
Has all of a sudden become a match.
Yeah, 261.
So 280 for Justin Langrock.
Oh, and he throws it away.
Oh, dear.
259 is the low for Donnie Salmon. So Tim will look to hit the side of the middle. Even if he plow, he's already at 253.
So plowing
Yeah.
aside.
Plow side, yeah.
282 from Colton. Clutch shots there. Sorry, friends. We did miss a couple other 10th frames. Just trying to watch as much as we can here.
That's good enough. He's got 10 there. That's
10
enough.
split to make it through. So Don Salmon, unfortunately, is going to be our first
Casualty.
Casualty, not making it through. Great playing from him today.
Yeah.
Really solid
Great
in the
run.
pod. Reminder as we go into the second game just after this, it is totals. It's not lowest game each round. It is lowest compounding totals. So the next round, the person with the lowest double will be eliminated.
So now the pinfall matters on what you have.
Correct.
So the highest game so far has been 292.
This was
So-
so close.
Correct. So it's not a big lead no
Tommy
matter what
takes the
happens.
lead.
With 322.
322.
So the range is going to be 322 to 275.
That is
50 pins.
bonkers.
That's good. That means it'll be close. I like the sound of it. Okay, if we finish these next 3 games in 20 minutes, I'll still be good. Come on. Oh, they are going to 2,
Yeah.
2, 1, 2, 2.
So we'll just have to get Carrie to move the cameras over. We will get that in just a moment. And then we don't have to flip cameras anymore. So you're in for a much better viewing experience.
But you'll still have our voices to listen to.
So great fight from Don. Unfortunate he made it this far, not able to get anything more than aces in the 10th frame there.
Yeah. It was heartbreaking, which means that ball was just that mere close to being a good ball.
Mm-hmm. So the 4 players that make it out of this event today, they are going to play the finalists who finished 9 through 12 in a live stream match in September. The winners of those matches will then go on to join the top 8 and make the final 12 that will go into a post-production video. So here we go. Game 2, looking for the don't be the lowest double. It's unfortunate for our Saskatchewan fans. The fish is gone. The fish made it longer than the wolf, but not by much. So we got you set up here watching your final 7. Unfortunately, we don't have the running totals on the board. However, we do have them in a spreadsheet, so we will be able to update you real quick.
Big 3-pin spare by Justin.
Thanks everyone who's been hanging out with us all day.
So, question, Tyler.
Answer.
Do you think the
Daily double.
advantage goes to the bottom 3 guys on the lane?
Like the bottom 3 from last round?
No, so like Bobby, Tim,
Oh.
and Brad are last on their lane.
Because they know what they'll need.
Yeah.
I mean, it really depends on them as a bowler, right? Like, if they like milling, then yeah, absolutely, it's an advantage for them. I think for someone like Bradley, absolutely an advantage.
Yep.
Someone like Tim, yeah, a little bit. Bobby, I think he likes to just kind of bowl. I think he's a little bit more of like, let me just go with the vibe kind of guy.
Yeah. And now the pressure to me would be on the top bowlers because they are setting the tone.
Yeah, absolutely. I do think there is a little bit of pressure there.
And clearly Trent is feeling it. Oh, we got running totals.
Oh, thank goodness. Yeah, we do. Awesome. Perfect. Trent, I don't know if Trent's feeling it. Oh, feeling the pressure.
Yeah.
I was like, yeah, I don't know if he's really feeling it. I
No.
see. I see what you mean.
Feeling the pressure. Everybody else is ho-humming right now.
Yeah, I think everyone's just trying to kind of stick in their own lane. Oh, Timmy throws a great shot there. That was classic
Skinny
Tim.
Skinny Tim making a push.
Good shot from Wilton there.
Brad.
Wilton was kind of bubble boy, I think, all year this year. He's kind of right on the crest of things. Had a great qualifying shift here, but the Masters alternate. Didn't quite make the Open team.
He's trying to get another Swartz jersey.
Trying to make it into Tour finals here. Yeah. I don't know if he'll be part of Gallagher Cup. I think he was a bit too far down the list for that.
So the top 12 are not, or top 16 aren't automatically into the Gallagher Cup?
He's not technically top 16.
Right.
He is lower than that based on points, and Gallagher Cup will be based on points. I'm pretty sure.
Okay.
This may change based on WCBT AGM meetings.
Right.
However,
And with the new format we're playing.
Yeah. So don't quote me on that. That's just my understanding of how things will operate right now. Trent finally gets on the board there with a strike. Apologize about a little bit of a blurrier lane camera. Wi-Fi is just not the best here in Red Deer today, but we'll keep you updated. Thankfully, Cubica is nice and big, easy to read. Great shot from Colton.
It's because it's super windy today. Feels like we're in the windy city of Chicago.
Isn't that just Lethbridge?
It is Lethbridge of Alberta. Yeah, absolutely.
So Justin opens the door there in the third frame. Bobby Kite throws a absolute rocket.
Oop, Brad with the thin chop.
A little too skinny.
Little too.
So Bobby Kite technically was our second lowest. He was only 5 pins behind Justin and Trent, though, who both shot 280s.
Currently, total-wise, Trent is now the lowest. Colton's feeling it again.
Yeah, found the rhythm there. He's playing on his own lane, so that could be part of it. A little bit of a breather.
Yeah, go at his own pace.
Yeah. Oh.
Misses there.
Trent, a former Beef Bowl champion before it was an official tour stop. So he's been in these situations before. He knows what it takes to win. But I don't know if this is a format any of these people would have ever played. Oh, dear.
Oh. Oh, no.
Not the frame he needed there.
Oh, no. That's on the inside of the 3-pin. What is happening all of a sudden? Must be a gaping wind over there.
Is it okay?
Oh. Bobby with the thick cruncher. Brad with the nice cover there.
So Timmy makes his first mistake on a turkey there. Colton looking to put another one.
Oh, no.
Dear. Oh, no. Oh,
Trent.
no. Oh,
gets a chop.
wow.
Gets a chop. Used a house ball. Abandoned ship on his own balls right away.
You don't have a lot of time to make adjustments in this format, so sometimes you just got to make a change. Whatever that change is, you just got to commit to it.
Oh, no.
Oh. Things are falling apart real quickly for Trent here. Justin gets another slider to go.
Colton with this chop off spare. See.
15 for Trent. Another great shot for Thomas. Representing a retro Holy Roller shirt.
Thomas also wants to get
Or
back.
is that the new one? I think that's the
No,
new one.
that's
Was
the
yellow the...
old. Yellow's new.
Yellow's new. Oh, boy. They're in the other division this year, so I just remember.
Yeah, that's the old one. That might be their third, to be honest. I don't even know. I know the yellow is one of the new ones.
Yeah. Great shot from Brad there. That was much better. And Bobby. Oh, he's locked in there. The stoic nod.
Brad just gave me a look. He's like, I got real lucky there. It fell right out of his hand.
Well, it looked good.
Yeah. Oh, Trent.
Boy. Lost it.
The wheels are square right now. Colton.
Yeah, great shot there. A little bit of a different narrative this match. Last match was crazy close across the board.
Tommy.
This one, it seems like we're going to have a pretty clear trailer. We'll see if Trent can find anything in the last 4 frames. He's got 180 points plus 15, 195. 195 points to put on the board and make a push. Save himself.
And he's really only 60 back from Tim. Plus a ball.
And 50 off
But
Bobby. Bobby's on the
yeah.
turkey. Yeah.
Brad with another good one.
Oh, no. Well,
I
as
mean,
long as he can minimize
yeah.
that, like,
he'll still be 65
yeah.
up. And he'll be right around the rest of the pack for the next 3.
Mm-hmm.
So it's kind of what you want to look at too. Is
You could start to see a couple people run away with it
Yeah.
and really secure their spot in the top 4 because it's compounding totals,
Yeah.
not just per game. So the compounding totals, like someone like Tommy here, who was first last game, has got another great start here. He could really put some distance between him and it would be, in theory, 5-6 because you just got to be top 4.
Yeah. Yeah, and right now he's got a 70 pin lead on the next lowest.
The next closest or the next lowest?
Next lowest.
Next lowest.
Yeah. Oh, it gave Tommy a 0. Oh, no, they erased it.
And he got another one.
I wonder what happened there.
I don't know.
Eh,
Oh, wow.
Colton with
Great ball.
another.
That cracked.
Yep. He's like, hold on, Thomas.
Trent. Oh, dear.
Yeah.
Justin lets that one go inside.
I was right where he was yesterday.
Another one.
And one. Good turkey.
Well, big strikes from Thomas and Brad there.
I mean, advantage for both of those two bowling together.
Yeah.
Seeming
The
to
momentum
roll.
going.
Yeah.
Ooh, and then an open there. So that stops Justin's run of gaining some points. It's probably going to be okay to make it through the round.
Just be.
Bobby.
no.
Ooh. Interesting.
Clean.
really, really, really becomes a format where you have to focus on yourself. Cannot think about what other people are doing,
Correct.
what the person on your lane is doing.
135. So 507 max will be for Trent. So if people can get over that number.
We've got 2 people there already.
Yeah. Timmy with a near miss.
Oh dear.
No. Yeah. That's
That number just dropped even more.
even more. The nail is in the coffin.
Especially as the people around him are
Yeah.
continuing to throw strikes.
Correct, yeah.
Not slowing down and waiting for him.
Now the rest of the field is looking at the next lowest, being like, okay, this is what we have to stay above.
Wow.
Tommy is on fire.
Sure is. We've seen a lot of those where that 3-pin kind of just trips in front, but that one just clipped it on the backside.
Push.
Squeezes one. Could have been dangerous there. So Trent now maxes out at 477. Depending on what Tim does. Tim is already at 462. We are going to be saying goodbye to Trent after this round.
Brad with the ham bone.
So now they've got 2 to 3 frames to play to add as many points as they can as a little bit of defense for the next one.
Yeah. Thomas and Brad are.
They got the memo.
They are playing defense. Oof.
Brad was one who wasn't even sure if he was actually going to play today. So, sure, he's glad he did now.
Yeah, no kidding.
Derek and I were talking off mic a little bit earlier, and Colton and Thomas are 2 who would have been inside the top 16 either way. Colton finished, I believe, in 14th, and Thomas finished 16th. So the 2 of them are kind of fighting for their spots. And there's a mark for Trent, a little too late.
Right now, as it stands, the next lowest would be Bobby at 475, and Justin, and Tim, both at 475, with Justin just 10 pins ahead with 485.
Yeah, big spare there for him, or strike on the spare to put a little bit of space between them.
Bobby's also working on a spare, and unfortunately Tim's on the open.
Ooh. It's like little in-sync head pins there. So yeah, Bobby makes it through this round, but he is going to have to lock in.
Yeah. Him and Tim are. Timmy's nice ball. I will probably have to leave after this game. That's that damn towel.
It is the same towel. If anyone here this weekend lost a WCBT towel, it is in Red Deer at the lanes. There's no name on it, no initial.
Name, no writing.
But it has been used.
It's one of the WCBT 10 years on tour towels. It's got the new logo.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I would say maybe a month's worth of ball grease.
It's a very scientific measure.
Yeah, so if this sounds like it's yours.
So with that strike, Wilton could pass Tommy for the top spot there. Remember, you don't have to win. Again, you don't have to be the last man standing. Last four. Moving on. Colton punching in 10 there, but he's got a game over 300, so that'll be good for him. And Trent finishes at 167.
After this game. Okay.
Colton finishing that one out at 322, so that's going to help him definitely add some to total there. Justin finishing 265. Oh no, he's got a ball left. Hold the phone, Tyler. Bobby,
I'm fine.
chop here.
I'm good.
He is going to fall to be our next lowest, I believe, after him and Tim are in a little bit of a battle here.
Yeah. I was going to leave at 2:30, but I don't have.
Oh, Justin, just outside. So he's going to finish at 270 with that game. Tommy throws the first one in 10, which is solid. Great shot for him. Just adding to that huge double already. He's got 630.
That's a rough one. Chopped cherry shirt available merch.
I don't know if there's any left in Bobby's size, though. I think they're all smalls.
He'd fit. Cut the arms off. You're good.
Make it a tank.
Make it a tank. I mean, he throws tanks, so.
Gets the last stick for 235.
Oof. In the win there.
Timmy slides a spare down.
So
Oh.
Timmy's looking to put a little cushion over Bobby.
It won't be much.
Well, it'll be 25 pins at the most. Strike here. Yeah, 25 pins.
So Tim finishing 254.
Tommy will be the leader so far.
Another 3.
43.
322, 321. That is consistent.
Yeah, that's what we're looking for.
I was like, why do I have someone that didn't get a score?
Mm.
Because someone got eliminated. This is why you don't do commentary and stats at the same time.
Ha. And another one.
And another one. Oh, he is lighting it up.
6-pack.
One more, and he moves ahead of Tommy for the lead.
Yeah, that Trent could use that. 447 for. Oh, changed. Changed on me. What do we go down to 6?
We will have 6 players remaining after this.
So is it going to go to 2, 2, 1, 1?
I think it should be
1 and
2
2, 1 and 2?
Yeah, I'm not sure. Shelby's on the lane draw. Another
That's
great
another
ball.
one. So
Takes the lead.
He will be the leader. Go Team Schwartz. I don't have any bias.
Just silence throughout the bowling alley.
Right.
Great
Another one.
squeeze. Huge 390. That'll help in a format like this.
That will help in a format like this.
So with that, we do say goodbye to Trent Connery. Great run from him today. Our final 6, we've got 2 more to eliminate.
And our next, oh, their scores disappeared. Oh, their scores disappeared too.
That should come back. hopefully.
I mean, their second game is still there.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
And Justin Prebold.
I think they are manually putting in the
Totals.
the totals. Yeah.
Tim Prebold this one.
As we get you switched over.
The man of Carey Kreitz says 5 minutes. So we will have a 5-minute delay.
I don't even know if it'll be that long. They just got to get the scores in and readjust the lane draw here.
Yeah, don't look at the scores on the things.
Not quite yet,
There's
but I can read them to you.
There's a lot of things going on.
So currently at the top of the leaderboard, Bradley Wilton, he has a 682 double. Thomas Tompkins, 643. Colton Uswa, 604. And Justin Langrock is in fourth with 550. In fifth place, Tim Wiseman, 535. And our next lowest score right now is Bobby Kite with a 510. So Bobby Kite needs to make up 25 points on Tim this game or 40 points on Justin Langrock. I'm not sure what we're going to do if we have a tie. We have not made that decision yet.
8, 9, 10.
We will consult Carey Kreitz, our WCBT president. He will have
8, 9, 10. People, vote for 8, 9, 10. Who doesn't like extra bowling?
top 4 will go on to the finals. Yes, not just the first place, top 4. So we have 2 more rounds of elimination.
I don't think this is going to work. 2 and 2 and 1 and 1.
I'm not sure what the plan is here. Maybe it will be a 5-minute break.
Oh, it is 2, 2, 1 and 1. I am very shocked at that. Why wouldn't you do 2, 1, 2, 1?
Seems like they're still figuring out. Until someone throws a ball. There we go. Got one moved over.
Ah.
I think they also wanted to flip them so they didn't play on the same lanes again. But because Trent got knocked off on that side, Brad is the one that has to play on the same side
lane.
again, I think. And then they'll just have to add back in Colton and Bobby's totals, and we will be rocking and a-rolling.
Now, is that an advantage to Brad or a disadvantage to Brad?
I would have to say it's got to be an advantage, right? He just played well there.
Yeah. I mean, the
Should
confidence
know.
should be high for sure.
Yeah.
And you do have a little bit of wiggle room. You have 136 to the next guy.
Exactly.
And there we go. So the next lowest is.
No, where did it
No.
go? Why did it go away?
Why does Bobby have 510? Is he the lowest?
Bobby has 510.
Oh, he does have 510. Okay,
Yeah.
so Bobby is the next lowest. Had 510 currently.
Yeah.
Tim will be next at 535, so 25 pins difference. And then it's Justin at 550, so 40 pins difference there. So the 3 bottom ones are tight. Brad and Thomas have a good gap, and Colton's right there as well with a little bit of a lead. But we'll see how this one goes. Tommy gets the string pulled to start.
And we're off.
Colton gets the 12, not on 9 and 10.
3 game totals for tiebreakers. Oh boy.
Oof, no. We can't be here that long. Yeah, it is 8, 9, 10.
Confirmed 8, 9, 10 from the president himself.
Carrie, the lights are on at the back of the lanes again. You throw a spare strike.
Are they?
Oh.
All right, so again, we are kind of keeping our eye on Bobby this match. He is on the right-hand side of your screen. He is our current lowest total, so he is looking to make up points on the other players, specifically Tim and Justin, as those are the two closest within reach for him. He just has to pass one of them. Sorry, Bill, I know you don't want to do chores, but some of us have spent a lot of time in the bowling alley. As much as we love it, we are looking to get out and enjoy the summer.
Life.
Oh, so open for Tim Justin over there. And Bobby got a strike in the first frame, so it's what he has to do.
And another.
Oh, yeah. That just crumpled.
Colton with the spare.
So if Bobby does make up sticks here, that would mean Tim needs to make up 15 on Justin.
Currently 12.
And Justin needs to defend.
Game 3. Brad with another strike. Timmy. Just a little off right now.
Yeah, looking a little fast out there, I think.
Thomas.
Locked in. I'm going to make a bold prediction here and say you will be seeing Thomas Tompkins at the Tour Finals.
Yeah.
Same with Brad Wilton.
Yeah. Same with Colton Uswa.
Colton, yeah, I think we're really fighting for that last spot right now. There is definitely a bit of a gap, but it's still early. Still early.
I've seen those make a appearance often.
Yeah, it's just the double punch. It's so frustrating.
Kills dreams.
You're like, I almost had the momentum.
Brad with another good one. Just to extend some lead.
Because the other thing would be how the seeding works. I do believe how they finish will impact how they play their live stream matches the first round.
So it'd be like currently whoever is in 9th would play the winner of, or like
The
the
fourth
last place
place.
of this. And
I
then
think
10.
so. I do believe. I do believe that is the way she
I
goes.
think it would make sense for sure.
Yeah, because they all kind of started from the same spot today,
Yeah.
right? Fresh slate.
Correct.
So,
Yep.
yes, I do believe.
So 9 verse 4.
Yeah.
10 verse 3. 11 verse 2.
Yeah.
And 12 verse 1.
Yeah. Oh,
Ooh.
Bobby has started a bad trend. As much as Tim is struggling over there, he is making up pins on Justin. Not the way he wanted to, but
No.
it's happening.
Only down 7.
Oh, squeezes it from Bobby. There we go. A little closer.
And Bobby, even though he's a frame ahead, he has gained on the
He has, yeah.
total.
He's looking to make up 25 on Tim or 40 on Justin. And Thomas is just cruising right along.
He's like, Brad, you ain't escaping me for the lead.
They are indeed playing for that top spot.
To play
Me.
Tyler
If that's how it
to
works.
death. Yes.
If that's how it works.
If that's how it works.
Oh, and then there's one of those dreaded things on a
Right.
double.
Brad's like, Tommy, you can have Tyler.
Nope, doesn't get the pull. Justin, oh dear, 7. Not able to find something there, and that could be important as Tim found a spare out there, so he's got a mark to count now.
So he will gain even more.
Even more. 5 and 6 just seems to
Tough.
have
Wow.
somebody's number.
Except for Tommy's.
Yeah.
Oof, Colton, 2 in a row.
Yeah. Again, he did have a little bit of a buffer on Justin. He had about 54 pins. So with the way that Justin's starting, he should feel a little bit of confidence. He should be able to breathe a little bit. Bobby taking a corner there. Open Nationals are soon. I don't know if we responded to that comment. Sorry. They are soon indeed, just a few weeks away. But there's still more bowling before that. We've got Pro League matches. We've got Diamond Ladies. I think there's an event. The Quebec Classic, I think, is the week
Correct.
before Open Nationals. Same weekend as Diamond Ladies. So there's tons of bowling to be had. Tommy is on fire. Timmy finds a spare again. He's going to want to throw a strike, that's for sure. Whew! Bobby just squeaks that one down.
$110 people currently watching.
That's awesome.
That is awesome. Thanks for tuning in.
Yeah. So Justin finally finds one. Definitely needed it. Him and Tim are now tied. Ooh. Justin with a strike, Tim on a spare, and Bobby has pulled ahead. Oh. Brad also punching there. Oh, one more.
Yahtzee.
Colton getting a little fast, laying it down. Timmy throws a strike. Pressure on Justin here to match now. Oh, split for Bobby. He is not pleased with that one. I think he thought it might have been on the side enough to push. Oh, dear.
Good spare, Colty. I mean, I'll take back the guarantee I said about him if he starts bowling better. I don't want to commentate.
He does
jinx
seem
anybody
to be the one that is the most responsive to your comments today.
Right?
Oh, almost threw it across.
How tight is it? 6:45, 6:30, and 6:10.
Spare for Justin. Keeps him even.
So
Brad Wilton back to the strike train there.
6:30, 6:30, and 6:45. Bobby's at a disadvantage because the other ones have balls in hand plus marks.
Yeah. I think he would, a little double would be really nice for Bobby right about now. Oh, great shot from
strike.
Tim. That was dialed in.
And that will pull him away from Justin a little bit.
It will, yeah.
6-pack?
No,
Nope.
denied.
There's Colton.
Yeah.
See, I just got to take it back and we're fine.
Justin's going to take a little extra time here. Seems like he's really starting to get in his head a little bit, thinking a lot.
Oh, Bobby.
Oh, dear. And Tommy missing a corner. Oh, dear. Can be tough to play when those are what's happening around you.
They are momentum killers. Brad's found 3 of them.
That's better from Justin.
15 pins difference there now.
Yep. So I shift back over to Bobby. Had the better start, but is struggling to close the deal here. Tim puts that one. Gets away with the corner, though. Big count there.
Tommy Tompkins comes back with a strike, which is natural after you miss a corner.
Always. Colton gets another one. He is really trying to solidify that.
I apologize. I will never say anything about Colton's bowling ever again.
I think that's a good plan.
I root for the guy, but apparently that's not good enough.
Not in public.
Not out loud.
Oh, that's much better from Bobby. He needs to remember that feeling for the next 2 frames.
Yeah. It's going to be close now.
Yeah.
It's going to be
Again,
Justin.
Thomas and Justin are our slowest players for sure. The 2 of them on the same set. That other side does start to pull away from them a little bit. So he is going to be done well before the other 2, and he'll have to unfortunately sit and watch. Another one. That's a double.
Ooh.
Not his
That's
best.
okay. No. That's okay, though. He can afford that. Good little half, and he'll be fine.
Yeah. Oh, big shot from Bobby. That is going to be important.
Did some calisthenics before that ball, too.
Oh, Colton
Tommy.
opens the door a little bit there.
Colton's at 800 as well.
If
Tom.
Tim can finish the game out, though, he can claw back some of those pins and make it a 3-way race instead of just between him and Justin going into the last game.
Yeah. I mean, Justin's still got 115 to catch Colton, too. That helps.
Yeah, that's definitely the way to start.
That helps. 70 back now. Colton's not too far away from Brad either. 40 pins. Must be.
Oh,
There's a good
good
shot by
shot.
Brad. Doubles up. Ooh, Tim with the thick one.
It's a corner out of it.
Yeah. Oh, Colton
Oh, dear.
laid that one down. I thought after he threw the double, he was going to finish with them all. Corner spare by Tim. This is a big shot here from Bobby. Ooh, misses.
That's going to be the end for Bobby, I fear.
Yeah. Spare gives him 730, 745 max.
Yeah. Fortunately, those couple of head pins in the middle there just really stopped his momentum. So that will be a 6th place finish for Bobby Kite. Colton finishing 210 that game. Definitely upsetting for Bobby after he finished so strong in the pod to actually end up stealing that 1st place finish in the pod from Colton.
Oof.
Oh, a 3-pin. Don't think anyone was expecting that.
No. Brad
Oh,
with
great
another.
shot from Brad. Justin missing the second shot there too, so that's going to give Tim a chance to put some space between them in the 10th frame going into that last game. And we've seen Tim he's been solid in these moments where he needs to do something.
Yeah, because now he's got to pull away a little bit more on Justin.
Yeah. Oh, never mind. It looked good.
Wow.
Got the finger point and everything.
Yeah. 5-inch ball, 312, and it blows by the corner.
Oh, chop for Timmy. It's a big count. Well done for Wilton there. He's going to finish at 268.
He threw a Katie back up to the corner, huh? Yes.
And Tommy is absolutely solidifying
Should throw a bigger ball.
his spot there. He is going to push for 1,000 for his triple.
Crazy.
That is a great time to have 1,000 triple. Timmy, chop spare, and a pop on top. So, Justin, if he strikes out, I believe finishes at 799. And Tim is at 793.
Correct. So 6 spins.
So, interesting. Poof. From the skies.
I mean, he's got 240 on the next lowest.
I think he'll be all right.
He probably does. He might have to throw
Two
3
balls.
frames. So there, Tommy Tompkins will be at the tour finals.
Yeah. Justin just sliding by there, so he's not going to catch up to Tim, actually.
Not.
I'm going to say Brad Wilton also going to be at the tour finals. He has 950.
Yeah, he's got 160 to play with minimum.
Yeah. Great ball.
Jeez.
1,009 triple. That's crazy.
So now it's just looking to see who joins those two. Tangle on 5. And Justin will wait.
Yeah, big shot here. Keeps him close.
He'll be down 9. If he converts here.
Mac Bain saying, let's go, Tom.
Oh,
He
boy.
has gone. Justin struggling there.
Tommy, he's gone out of this world.
Like crazy.
Like, that's the kind of total I was expecting to see all day today. So 770 max. So 23 pins for Tim. Ooh.
Dear.
So 30 pins. 31 pins difference.
So he's very...
And Colton has 152 up on Justin as well. So those are the 3.
Yeah. So Justin is very thankful that Bobby did not finish that game, because that finish I don't think would have kept him in.
Yeah, you might as well finish. One more game left. Yeah, I got to go with 3 at the worst. So, yeah. I mean, if they get started right now, I can do the whole thing. doing 2 1 1 1? 2 1 1 1. 2 on one lane, 1 on one lane, 1 on 1. They're going to keep them all on two lanes? Oh. Oh, then yeah, you should start that because I'll need to go beforehand.
All right, so last game. We are just getting the camera set up so you get it full screen mode. But run through the totals. Thomas Tomkin has 1,009. You are going to see him at Tour Finals. He's moving on. Bradley Wilton, 950. He also likely will be moving on. He's got almost 200 pins on Justin. So he just needs to throw a couple of frames here. Colton Uswa, 814. Tim Wiseman, 793. And Justin Langrock, 762. So those are the three to keep an eye on. We are playing on 5 and 6 here. We have a new commentator who has entered the chat. We are
I'm here.
so sad that we have to have her talking instead of bowling. We got lots of cheering happening now.
All of these players knowing it's the final game of the day, regardless of what happens here. Just hoping to be one of those top 4 that get to come back and play again.
Oh, Timmy, 10 split to start. Interesting.
Oh, thanks. I am super sad to be here talking instead of bowling. Gave it a run, tried my best, but just not quite good enough today.
Maybe we can get some insight. I'm not sure if you want to reflect on it right now, but how did you enjoy the format? Did you like the play-ins? Is it something you want to see more of from the WCBT?
I actually really liked the format. I like how it kind of gives you a little bit of everything. It starts with that 6-game roll-off, which is fantastic. And then from there, it goes to the pod system, which is one of my favorite formats. Like, I love the Heritage Traditional Pod format. We see it at other events as well. Probably one of my favorite formats. I love the match play aspect and the 50-point bonus. Today, unfortunately, just this center has been playing so well. You really can't afford to have any mistakes. I had a couple mistakes in there. We also are seeing, like, my ball speed maybe not quite the most conducive to this center.
Yeah.
Today, just the way it was playing.
You did have a group of ladies cheering for
Aw,
you. Jen
thanks,
Haas, Jen
guys.
Baldwin, Julia Robko.
Oh, amazing. I know Michaela and I both gave it our good effort. We were like,
Yeah.
we're here representing the women. Both of us are excited to go and try our luck again in a couple weeks at Diamond Ladies instead and see how we can fare at that event. If you have not registered for Diamond Ladies yet, I highly recommend. It's one of my favorite events of the year.
So, big start for Brad. Obviously one of the players that is already through based on how many points he scored. And Colton with a strong double. He is in a good position, but isn't clear yet. Any Newfoundlanders in the Diamond Ladies this year? I don't know if there is.
I don't believe we've got any Newfoundlanders coming
No.
out this year. Michaela's right here. We could ask her just really quickly. Is there any Newfoundlanders coming to Diamond Ladies this year?
Not that I know of. Maybe POA.
Potentially a couple POA Newfoundlanders are playing, but
Oh, big shot from Timmy. Gets a corner out of it. And then I think almost tripped.
all right. Tim was a lot better on his spares in the last couple games. He had a few rough matches. I know against me he missed a few corner spares up on the board, but
And gets that one to go.
He learned. I showed him a lot. So
He did. Tommy Tom just looking to run the shootout, get as many points as he can.
we just had a question about, does this qualifier put them into seeding as well for those
Yeah.
13, 14, 15, 16 positions?
Derek and I
And
were
it does,
talking
yeah.
about that. Yeah,
Yeah,
we
it does.
figured that was kind of the way that it would make sense.
All right, Justin up. He's playing for his life here, and you can see some of these
He-
bowlers that you have the total up on the board, and without that 50-point bonus, you know exactly where everybody is.
Yeah.
And so it's very easy to get sucked into looking at those totals and watching, and it's
Yeah.
very easy to get a little tight on the lane.
Yeah. I thought it was interesting today, the first round, obviously not match play, just bowling, trying to make the top 16. And then you go into a direct match play format where you're playing the person against you. And then we came back into this format and we saw one-on-one matches, or at least the lane draw was 1v1, but it's not a match play. So it was
Yeah.
really interesting to wonder, like, how is that going to affect their mental game? How are they thinking about this? So it'd be interesting to hear from the bowlers after this weekend, or after, I guess it's Monday, after today,
Yeah, after today.
what they thought, how they felt. You will see this format again next year with the WCBT, barring any catastrophic changes.
I think that this format might be here to stay. From what I've been hearing at the bowling alley, a lot of people are really enjoying the fact that this is here. A lot of people are really liking the format. We have quite a few people who are just here hanging out watching. Anybody who didn't have to get back to work today
Yeah.
is hanging out, watching the bowling. And quite frankly, the caliber of our players in Canada who come out to the WCBT events are so strong that even the
Oh,
ones
great ball.
playing in this play-in event, it almost feels like the caliber is as strong as
It's like a Sunday
cut.
finals.
It's a Sunday.
It's
like
a Sunday finals on a
you have
Monday.
you have players Tim Wiseman, Colton Uswa, Brad, Justin, like all
Yeah.
of these players. Tommy Tompkins had a second place finish at TPC. Like
Yeah.
these are players who are going to be in finals. They're going to be
100%.
in rounds of 8 and playing deep
Yeah.
on Sundays.
Absolutely.
None of these names are people who you're like, oh, well, why are they here? Like it's
Yeah.
the caliber is just
Yeah.
so.
People that are unfamiliar, these are regulars and they are out here fighting for their life. Glad you're enjoying watching it. You have to be ready for any pace of play, slow or fast. Yeah. It's definitely been different out here today. So Justin's lost the middle a little bit, but able to cover the spares here. Remember, he is chasing Tim. He was down 31 points after last game, after the last set. So he needs to make up those points on Tim here. Thankfully, we do have the running total, so you can see that he is at 829, Tim 853.
Yeah. I know when I was sitting over on the bleachers after the last game, Colton was over there talking with Dwayne and Alyssa, and he was just mentioning, like,
Oh, great shot, Timmy.
looking at the totals of who he had a little bit of a buffer on, and you can see that he came alive in the last game, not wanting to give anything up on that advantage that he had.
I think that's where I think, unfortunately, a couple of people that are no longer bowling were more worried about I need to stay ahead and not thinking like Tommy and Brad, I need to get as many points as I can because then I'm guaranteed. I don't need to win.
I don't need to
like,
win.
But if I do win, right?
Yeah.
Like if I can get to first, that's 3 more buffer spots.
100%. Little bit of a mess.
So why
from
not go out and
Thomas.
win? Yeah,
That's
a
the
little bit
head
of a
pin
miss
on
there.
that turkey, but
Big 15 for Tommy Tom. Justin finds one there. Does need to start putting the pressure on Tim a little bit here.
Oh,
Oh, wow.
Brad hangs that corner.
Interesting. Interesting.
Definitely not the result I thought was going to happen with that ball.
No, he's had a couple of those in the last few frames.
Maybe just not quite getting down into a shot. It's been a long day. I mean, playing 6
Long
and then playing
weekend.
7, and then now this is another, like, we're on game 16 of the day
Yeah.
after
wow.
playing.
Great ball from
lots
Tim.
of
Little fist pump
qualifying.
there.
So it could just be not quite as much rotation on the ball, not quite getting down in the shot as much. I know when I started to kind of get punchy, I needed to get back down into it a little bit. Just started
Right.
getting a little bit popping. So
Right.
could be something as simple as that. Colton looking to keep his streak going.
He's got the ham bone. Looking for Yahtzee.
At the halfway mark, we're looking at Justin is
Oh,
the
and he
one.
gets it.
Justin's the one who is looking in danger at this point. 5 frames to play. Tim is just ahead of him, but does have that double working, so he can expand that gap a little bit more. And then Colton still has 140
Colton's done
on him.
exactly what he needed to do. He was in a great spot, but wasn't safe yet, and starting with a 5-bagger puts him in a really, really good
It pretty
position.
much secures his safety,
Yeah,
barring anything major happening in the back half of this game.
exactly.
Justin is really going to need to take advantage of every frame he has left, though, if he wants to survive this last Survivor round. And that's what he has to do.
Yeah.
Put marks on marks, doubles
That's
up
the
on the
way.
board.
Justin, like I said, a local bowler here in Red Deer, knows the lanes well. He's thrown a perfect game here this season. Very capable of throwing large games and lots of strikes.
I'm glad that it's been entertaining to watch and that people are enjoying it.
Mm-hmm. Turn, Timmy. Oh, skinny there. Just pushed it. Not able to get the ham bone. Felt like I was watching him play at the Open again there. Whew. It's been great to see Tim come alive again this season. Another one for Colton. That's a 6-pack.
He's going to be looking to make a move on Catchin' Thomas.
He could, yeah. So with the spare and the Justin's double and Tim's spare, the counting points swing back in Justin's favor a little bit, but he has to make up the ground. He's now down almost 79.
And he gets
Oh,
another
yeah.
one to go. Doesn't want to let up that first seed here. All right, see if Justin can continue this going. Tim is still sitting with a little bit on him, about 80 pins, just about. But that double does make things a little bit interesting here.
Mm-hmm. Oh, side by there again.
So that gives the door open for Tim to keep his lead up there.
It's unusual. I feel like we don't see Justin miss the middle this much. Great shot from Brad. Answers back to Tommy's double.
See if Justin can get the spare here.
Definitely needs it.
Oh, and he misses. So that is going to put him in a really tough position going into the last 3 frames.
Yeah.
You have 3 of those players who are basically safe at this point. 1174, 1130, and 1039, but working on that double. Those players you pretty much have got to assume at this point are safe.
Yeah.
It is coming down to Tim and Justin. Tim has that spare working now. If he can put
Oh,
something
wow.
on this, he is really shutting the door on Justin.
Yeah. Justin, obviously, 135 sticks left on the table, so he can get to 1,040. Nope. Oh, that's such bad math.
Well, let's just wait for the strike to put up, and then we
1,054?
can see.
1,054, I think.
135 on 919. Is that what you're looking at?
That's what I'm looking at.
I'm just going to bring out the calculator because my brain's too fried to do the math.
Yeah, it's been a
He
long
can get to
weekend.
1,054.
I made it.
Tim can get
So Tim just needs to get to
another-
1,054.
Yeah, he can get to 1178 still.
Yeah. So it is now truly down to just those two. Obviously, our other three players have made it past that margin. So huge congratulations to them.
They're still playing for seeding, though. So
Absolutely.
yeah, Tim does not need much more, especially with that strike working. Another great shot by Brad.
Oh.
Another corner. It's like watching Katie Rayner out there.
Yours would have been aces.
Yeah, that's fair. I wouldn't even got one to go. Only if I was playing on lane 10, though.
And just like that, folks, she's back to humor.
Yeah.
How
We're-
quickly the turntables have turned.
We've processed. We're over it.
So with Justin missing there, I fear that.
Yeah, because
Wait,
now he can only get to 187 max in 8 with that spare. So he can still get to 187 plus 90.
It's 277
So
at 105. 934 plus 105, 1,039.
1,039.
That's the new benchmark. Oh, Colton.
Tim needs 41, roughly. Somebody said 41, but I think it's, oh yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
42 to just seal the deal.
Yeah.
And in 3 frames and with a strike working, I don't think that that's going to be an issue.
No. Yeah.
There it is.
So
So Tim has made his way into the next round. Oh, no, I guess not yet.
he needs the ball,
Oh,
but
you know,
I hope he can get 11 points in 2 frames
on a double. And that's, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, we've seen Stranger Things.
We have indeed. See, Colton was trying to make a pass at Brad there. Don't know if he's quite going to make it.
Yeah, with that split, I don't think he's going to have enough to get ahead there.
So I do believe.
First place in this event will be Thomas, so he will take the 13th seed for Tour Finals. Brad Wilton
well, maybe not.
potentially. Well, I
Maybe we'll
guess,
just
you know what?
keep our mouth
Maybe we
closed.
should just stop trying to like predict the future.
Yeah.
We have a lot of talents. Predicting the future might not be one of them.
Yeah. We were riding a high last night on commentary.
We were, you know what? I think that might have been our best commentary yet.
Might have been.
If you were watching it yesterday,
Give
like,
us a rating.
let us know. Rate us out of 10. We'd love to see those 10-star reviews. I did hear some great feedback at the bowling alley today. There's been a few
Yeah.
people who have told me it was like fantastic
Oh,
commentary.
that's great. Love to hear it. So, Timmy looking to put it away, and he will do so. That is it, folks. Congratulations, Tommy Tompkins, Colton Uswa, Brad Wilton, and Tim Wiseman on earning the 4 spots into Tour Finals.
So now those players are just playing for seeding.
Yeah.
At this point, though, with depending on what Colton does in 9 and 10, Tim can pass Colton
Tim could pass Colton, that's true.
with that double working.
Colton could also pass Brad.
Colton could pass Brad. There's a lot of things at play here.
Yeah. Tommy's like pretty much out there, so
Yeah.
Tommy's going to be 13th. It means he's playing me.
Yeah, Tommy, I don't think can be touched anymore.
No, second place is going to have Parker Anderson. Third today is going to face. I don't remember.
Oh, Colton got a messy 10 on the board.
Oh boy, 8 split, 10 split.
So he's going to have back-to-back opens, which does open the door for Tim to pass him,
Yeah.
depending on what he does in this first shot on 10.
Third place will be facing Derek Holm, and our 4th spot will be playing Rylan Willier. Live streamed match.
All right.
Another strike for Tommy Tom.
We'll see what happens in this 10th frame. Justin going up. I'm assuming these balls will probably all be strikes because that's kind of the way it works.
That's always how it works.
Once you realize that like
yeah,
the math is just not going to math in your favor anymore,
the math ain't
the
mathin'.
pins fall so much easier.
Yeah. Once again, thank you to the sponsors for the WCBT. We have 5-Pin Universe, Carrie Kreitz, Bradson Promotional Group, Daryl Bradley, Brad Wilton with A&B Express, Lisa McInnes, Mortgage Brokers, Sean Schwartz and the Home Building Center, Rob Gallagher, and JB Rainsberger with jbrains.ca.
And Aaron Arndt and the Art Family for
That's
the Rising Star sponsorship, where this year it was Nick who was sponsored. He
For
ended
this
up
tournament, yeah.
throwing his personal high game and making it into the consolation round where he won his first match. So huge congratulations to
Yeah.
him.
Absolutely.
Punch on the last ball for Justin.
Oh.
It's not going to matter anyway. He had a great event,
Yeah.
great tournament, and ended with a 267.
If you didn't see Brad Wilton's 6-7 on the board.
Brad also finished with a
6-7.
267. 6-7.
Exactly.
That's for Tim
Yikes.
Wiseman right there. Colton with a nice strike on the board.
So
He doesn't want anybody passing him. Tim
Tim's gonna
puts
try,
another one
though.
up. He is now sitting at 11-18.
one more and he gets past Colton.
That's true.
Interesting, interesting.
Tim's had a great tournament this weekend.
So solid. Oh,
Colton throwing another one. He doesn't want to let up.
he does not. So if Colton throws a strike, he'll beat Tim by 6 if they both strike out. I think. Quick maths.
Tim throws a strike. Let's see what happens now. Yeah. No, more than 6.
11.
11.
Dang.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh, but that's enough.
That's 5, yeah.
Yeah, that's 5. So Colton will stay ahead of Tim, but Tim's still shooting a massive 3. Colton with a 350.
50.
Tim finishes
350.
with a 370.
Oh. By 1. By 1. And our
And Thomas, who will win this event. You know what? It's probably a good thing I got out last round because I don't know if I could have thrown that good anyway.
yeah, I mean, this is some solid bowling here.
Like to have to throw an 1163 for
Yeah.
4 to get into the tour finals. This is what we want. I was talking to Greg DeGrazia about it. They averaged 290 to earn their spot in the tour finals.
That's insane.
In September at the Beef Bowl. And like, this is what you want to see. You don't want somebody getting in with like a 900 quad. You want to
Yeah.
see them getting in, like
Good
playing
bowling.
and earning that spot. And like all 4 of these bowlers have done just that.
Yeah.
Low average 290 to earn their way in.
Tommy's
Thomas
gonna
still
shoot over
has
1,300 for
2
4.
shots left, but he's already averaging 322 without these 2 shots on the board. Brad Wilton averaged 304
slides
to earn
by.
his spot, and Colton and Tim at that 290 mark. And then
That's
Tommy with the 1310, so
lot.
he averaged 327 to earn his spot into that tour
Holy.
finals.
Awesome. Thanks, everyone, for joining us today. We hope you enjoyed the stream. Thanks for bearing through the tech issues at the beginning. And we will see you all in Medicine Hat for the Beef Bowl next season.
Have a fantastic summer, everyone.